What is up, everybody? Looks like we are live. My name is Sean Roselt, and welcome to day 31 of vibe coding on a Steam Deck until we make $1 million. And some exciting news happened just now. It looks like Claude OPUS 4.8 just came out, as well as some leaks that GPT 5.6 is also close to being released. Most likely this weekend or next week, or just really close. I might try and test Claude OPUS 4.8. I don't know if I'll be able to, but I will give it a go. Even if it's just one prompt, we'll see. Okay, so let's start and make a list for day... Oh, we never made a list for day 30. Oh, dang. That's fine. Let's do day 31. Wait, am I even on the correct day? Is it day 31? Yeah, it is. Okay. Like so. Okay, so for this day, what are we going to do? So I'll make a list, but the first thing is, I'll do this for now. So the first thing is we'll most likely at least go and have a look at Claude OPUS 4.8. Hello Ian, how are you doing? I think Claude OPUS 4.8. I'll say here investigate. Investigate, okay? That's it for now. Then if we go to the Roselt Calculator, we actually released my Roselt Calculator application yesterday. So Roselt Calculator is now actually available on the Steam store. So everyone is welcome to purchase it or have a look or wishlist it. And we can see some people already bought it. But basically, because I'm using the Steam Deck, which runs on SteamOS and Linux, unfortunately, Linux doesn't have any good calculator. So I've gone ahead and tried to make the best possible calculator that I can use on Linux. Now, currently, it's not the best yet. It is quite a bit buggy, especially on Linux. So I think tonight we need to also try and see if we can improve it on Linux specifically. But yeah, this is basically the Roselt Calculator, and you're welcome to buy it. So I'll write here, fix issues on Linux. That's the plan there. I do have a rough list of issues, so we will definitely be looking at those issues and try to fix them. Before I forget, let me just check my phone and make sure that the internet is good as well. I basically just open up the video usually and then make sure that there's no lag or it just looks okay enough. Does seem to be the case. And Ian, I'm also good, thank you very much. Excellent. Okay. Then, I think we are going to copy and paste what we started doing here for Genipedia. So, finish first people page. Just continue on that. I don't think we'll be touching the QR code generator today. But if we do, then it's going to be just continue working on the frame editor. That's basically it. Okay, this I don't think we're going to do. I'm going to take these out. I don't think we are going to have time to actually do those. I think this is basically what we got for today. So, let's jump into Claude OPUS and just investigate it a tiny bit at least. Now, I know they have a free tier. So I was thinking we try the free tier. Oh, there is something. We need to... we need to actually get a flat pack version ready for Roselt Calculator. But I think I want to do something else first. We'll do it tomorrow. Never mind that. Okay, so let's just go here. Claude OPUS. Oh, here's the announcement actually for Claude OPUS 4.8. We might as well read through it, right? Introducing Claude OPUS 4.8. Okay, We're upgrading Claude Opus to a new version. Claude Opus 4.8. It builds on Opus 4.7 with improvements across benchmarks and is a more effective collaborator. It's available today for the same price. Opus 4.8. I should actually zoom in here. Opus 4.8 alongside several new features. Users on Claude.ai now have control over the amount of effort Claude puts into a task. Okay? Claude Code has a new dynamic workflows feature that allows it to tackle very large-scale problems. And fast mode for Opus 4.8, where the model can work at 2.5 times speed, is now 3 times cheaper than it was. Okay, that's pretty cool. I remember the fast mode for, I think it was Opus 4.7 or 4.6 on GitHub Copilot. That was like 25 times or 30 times for one request. Okay, Opus 4.8's capabilities. The table below shows how Opus 4.8 compares to its predecessor and to other models on tests of coding, agentic skills, reasoning, and practical knowledge. Okay, so Opus 4.8. Agentic coding, definitely better. Dang, that's a big leap above GPT 5.5 when it comes to agentic coding. It's more than a 10% increase. Dang. Agentic terminal coding. Okay, here GPT 5.5 has a slight lead. Looks like. Okay, reasoning. Agentic computer use. Ah, that's cool. Knowledge work. Agentic financial analysis. Okay. So according to these benchmarks, Opus 4.8 is pretty much the best right now. Okay, collaborating with Opus 4.8. Early testers have found Claude Opus 4.8 to be more reliable and sharper in its judgment when performing agentic tasks. Below are quotes from many of these testers about their experience collaborating with Opus 4.8. Okay, so Shopify is using it, as well as whatever this is. What is this? I have no idea. Claude Opus 4.8 has noticeably better judgment. In Claude code, it asks the right questions, catches its own mistakes, pushes back when a plan isn't sound, and builds up confidence around complex multi-service explorations before making big changes. It's a great model to build with. Okay. What company is this? I have no idea. Let's ask AI. So I'll paste this into Microsoft Copilot. What company logo is this? Let's see what it says. You have a review on Steam for Calculator. Ah, I'll go check shortly. Thank you, Ian. Short answer. This is not a well-known corporate trademark. Yeah, I've got no idea what this company is. Okay, sure. Well, this company says on our super agent benchmark, Claude Opus 4.8 is the only model to complete every case end to end, beating prior Opus models and GPT 5.5 at parity on cost. For agent products in translation, deep research, slide building, and analysis, it delivers powerful reliability. Oh, they have a couple of reviews here. Here's one from Cursor. On Cursor Bench, Claude Opus 4.8 exceeds prior Opus models across every effort level. Tool calling is meaningfully more efficient, using fewer steps for the same intelligence, and it carries end-to-end tasks through. Harvey. Claude Opus 4.8 delivers the highest score recorded on our legal agent benchmark, and is the first model to break 10% overall on the all-pass standard. For substantial legal work, that's the kind of accuracy lift that translates directly into how much real attorney work our customers can hand off with confidence. Claude Opus 4.8 feels like a major quality of life update over Opus 4.7. Faster, easier to collaborate with, and better at carrying context and style direction across a long session. Opus 4.8 is the model I kept trusting for work where voice, taste and technical execution all have to happen side by side. How many is there? Quite a few. Browser base. Claude Opus 4.8 is the strongest computer use and browser agent model we've tested. Okay. Scoring 84% on online mind to web, which is a meaningful jump well above Opus 4.7 and GPT 5.5. Okay, Claude Opus 4.8 uses tools cleanly and follows instructions with consistency across autonomous engineering workflow. Okay, Bridgewater. On our long-running evals, Claude Opus 4.8's analysis was consistently higher quality than prior Opus models. It finished faster and produced richer, more informative, dense outputs. Overall, a noticeably better signal-to-noise ratio. The biggest differentiator was Opus 4.8's tendency to proactively flag issues with the inputs and outputs of an analysis, something other models routinely missed and left to the users to catch. Okay. Databricks. Oh, this is interesting. Okay. Claude Opus 4.8 sets a new bar for enterprise AI. In Genie Databricks' AI agent for data and knowledge work, the new Opus model unlocks a step change in agentic reasoning, tackling deeper multi-step questions faster than any prior Opus. Its multi-modal strength also lets Genie reason directly over PDFs, diagrams, and other unstructured content at 61% cheaper token cost. Wow. Okay. Let's continue reading here, I think. One of the most prominent improvements in Opus 4.8 is its honesty. Okay, interesting. So does that mean Opus 4.7 was not very honest? Who knows? We train all our models to be honest. For instance, to avoid making claims that they can't support. But a general problem with AI models is that they sometimes jump to conclusions, confidently claiming to have made progress in their work despite the evidence being thin. Oh yeah, definitely. I've seen that lots of times. When I do a prompt, and then the AI tells me, yeah, it's done, I'm done. I basically finished it. And then I go check and nothing was done. Absolutely nothing. Okay, early testers report that Opus 4.8 is more likely to flag uncertainties about its work and less likely to make unsupported claims. This is borne out in our evaluations, which show that Opus 4.8 is around 4 times less likely than its predecessor to allow flaws in code it has written to pass unremarked. As always, we ran a detailed alignment assessment on the model before release. In terms of positive traits, our alignment team concluded that Opus 4.8 reaches new highs on our measures of pro-social traits like supporting user autonomy and acting in the user's best interest. The assessment also shows Opus 4.8 to have rates of misaligned behavior, such as deception or cooperation with misuse, that are substantially lower than Opus 4.7 and similar to our best aligned model, Claude Mythos Preview. Okay, misaligned behavior. Oh wow, okay. So Opus 4.8 is very close to Mythos in terms of that. Far ahead of Opus 4.7. Also launching today. Okay, in addition to Claude Opus 4.8, we're making the following updates. Dynamic workflows. This new feature available in research preview allows Claude to take on even bigger tasks in Claude code. Claude can plan the work and then run hundreds of parallel sub-agents in a single session. And with Opus 4.8, the agents can run for even longer, okay? So like multi-day prompts, like you make a prompt and then the next day it only finishes and then you have a whole product, possibly. It then verifies its output before reporting back to the user. For example, Claude Code with Opus 4.8 can now carry out code-based scale migrations. Okay, across hundreds of thousands of lines of code from kickoff to merge with the existing test suite as is bar. Oh, that's very interesting. I would love to be able to test that. Like give it a code base, like let's say give it a code base of an application written in Delphi and tell it to fully port that application one-to-one over as a website in HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. That would be super interesting to test and see. Or even take a web app and tell it to make a Delphi version. I would love to actually test this at some point. You can read more about dynamic workflows available in Claude Code for Enterprise, Team, and Max plans. Okay, so this is for the Enterprise and high tier plans. Introducing dynamic workflows in Claude Code. Rewriting Bun with dynamic workflows. Oh, so Bun was actually made. So, if you don't know, Bun was recently ported from Zeek to Rust. And looks like they use this model for that. How it works. When a workflow kicks off, Claude plans dynamically based on your prompt, breaks it into subtasks, and fans the work out across sub-agents. Very interesting. Results are checked before they're folded in. Hello, Hyper Voice app. How are you doing? We're busy checking out Claude OPUS 4.8, which just came out. I'm just doing a bit of reading on Opus 4.8 and just see like what it's about. And possibly we'll test it. But I don't think we'll be able to. But I just want to see. Okay. Effort control in Claude.ai. What's Claude.ai? Claude.ai. Oh, so that's just their interface. Looks like. For those who don't know, I have almost zero experience with Claude. Ah, cool. Keen to hear how it is. Yeah. All good things. Gonna start streaming in about 20 minutes. Awesome. I won't be watching you though. But awesome. Maybe I can put your stream on. I will see if I can put your stream on the side and let it run. My internet might not allow it, but maybe I can just leave it open on the side. We'll see. Also, I'm doing good, thank you. What about yourself? The messages API now accepts system entries inside the messages array. Developers can... Wait, I was still here. Actually, I don't care about this. Let's just carry on. Embrace long-running tasks. I think we should watch this. Hey, Mr. Gordon Struble! How are you doing? Did you see Opus 4.8 just dropped? So we are busy checking it out. Wait. I'm playing on the wrong audio here. Cool music. Okay, so you can also control Claude from your phone. I know that GitHub Copilot also has this, where you can control GitHub Copilot from your phone. So you start a session on your computer, and then you can continue making prompts from your phone without actually being at your computer. Good to see Claude also has this. Nothing special, really. I'm awesome, thanks. Keen to see how the Linux version of Hypervoice does. I'm also I have not tried it yet. I did download it, the app image that you have, but I have not yet tried it. A note on effort. Okay, Claude OPUS 4.8 defaults to high effort, which we judge to be the best overall balance of quality and user experience. On coding tasks, this effort level spans a similar number of tokens as OPUS 4.7 default. Oh, okay. That's cool. But with better performance. Users can choose extra, X high in Claude Code or max, and the model will spend more tokens to get better results. We recommend using extra for difficult tasks and long-running asynchronous workflows. We have increased rate limits in Claude Code to accommodate the higher token usage of higher effort levels. Users can select whichever makes sense for their particular project. What's next? Users will find OPUS 4.8 to be a modest but tangible improvement on its predecessor. There's still more to be done. We are working on developing and releasing models that provide many of the same capabilities as Opus at lower cost. That's good. Because currently Opus is super expensive. If I were to use Opus through GitHub Copilot as an example, look at the difference here, right? If I use, let's say, GPT 5.5, that's 7.5 times for one request. GPT 5.4 is one time. So if I wanted to use Claude OPUS 4.7, that's 15 times. It's 15 times higher than GPT 5.4 and twice as much as GPT 5.5. It was a very expensive model. So the fact that they're working on making it cheaper token-wise is excellent. I know that also OpenAI has done lots of work to optimize how tokens are being spent, whereas Anthropic has not done that much just yet. Okay, so what's next? Not only that, but we plan to release a new class of model with even higher intelligence than Opus. As part of Project Glasswing, a small number of organizations currently using Claude Mythos preview for cybersecurity work. Hyper Voice app. I use Claude Code for my dev. Love it. What tier do you use? I'm building a PAM-style access gateway on VMware using Ubuntu plus, what's that? Couchamol? Integrated with AD with RBAC via AD groups. Later I'll sync into Azure for a hybrid setup. I'm not exactly sure what you are building, but cool. What is PAM style? PAM style. I've got no idea. No idea, but very cool. Availability. Claude OPUS 4.8 is available everywhere today. Pricing for regular usage is unchanged from OPUS 4.7. Okay. $5 per million input tokens and $25 per million output tokens. Apache Couchamol. Let me look it up. Okay, interesting. I was running 4.7 until right now, just updated to 4.8, but using Claude Max account for HyperVoice, HyperMD, and Claude Connect. I haven't opened VS Code, or Cursor once. 100% only in Claude Code. Nice. Okay. Footnotes. Terminal Bench 2.1. We report the scores for all models. Actually, I don't care about that. Okay. Oh, so you have to upgrade to use 4.8 or even these higher ones. I see. So I definitely won't be able to test Opus 4.8, at least not currently. I'll have to wait for it to basically land in GitHub Copilot. Unless Cursor has it. Will Cursor have it? Okay. My cursor seems to have disappeared. Okay. Let me try and see if I can get my cursor back. Where did I save cursor? I don't even remember where I saved it. Oh, here we go. Cursor. Okay. Maybe I should get a new cursor app image. I'm not actually 100% sure how app images work. Are app images able to update itself? Or do I have to get a brand new app image? Cursor download. Gordon, maybe you know. I think you have more experience with this than me. If I download an app image of an application, will the app image be able to update itself, or will I need to re-download a brand new one? Okay. Yeah, I just did an upgrade and it's there. I have run into issue where I cannot get a free open source PAM alternative to CyberArk or CyberArk with the features I'm needing. I'm building a solution. Nice. It should be able to update itself, to be honest. That's an interesting question. I think it updates itself if you define the repo. Maybe you all need to do that still some update themselves? Okay, to be safe, I'm gonna actually no. Let's open. So I found the app image I had previously. Let's see if I can run it. As it opens, I accidentally opened a few of them. Okay. What's this? Okay. Help check for updates. Let's see. Hello, what's happening? Oh, restart to update. Let's do a restart. Okay, so it looks like it might work. I just restarted it. Just waiting for it to start up. We'll give it a second. While it's busy updating, I will eat a fizzer. Ta-da! Gordon, so how far are you with this? Whatever you are building here, how far are you? So you could not find a free open source PAM alternative to CyberArk. What is CyberArk? Cyb, man. CyberArk. Identity Security and Access Management Leader. Okay. Okay, so we got a new cursor. Okay, how do I know if it's the latest? Oh, this one came out yesterday. Yes. Ah, I keep sneezing. Let's make sure. I'll check for updates. Okay, there we go. Okay, so Gordon is confirmed that app images can update themselves. Okay, let's see if I can access Opus 4.8 from here. Why can't I choose a model? Hello? Why can't I? Oh, I have to untick auto, of course. Oh, we got Opus 4.8, boys. Look at this. Okay, so we can definitely use Opus 4.8. Now the question is, what do we test it on? What do we do with it? And that's the real question here. Does anyone have any ideas? I think we should make something new. Any ideas while I'm eating my fizzer? Okay. I think I will maybe redo the business card generator because I don't like what we did there. So maybe we redo that from scratch. We could also do the invoice maker. Create and export invoices. Okay, which one would be better and easier? The invoice maker, I like that. I'm just building everything, lol. Let me have a look at yeah, let's do invoice maker possibly. Invoicemaker.com. Okay, so here's one competitor. Invoices, recurring invoices, estimates, receipts, clients. Okay. Model was released today. Yeah, today. Okay. Let's do more here. Invoice maker. Okay, free invoice maker generator, invoice generator. Sure. Try it now. Okay. There's quite a few different ones here. I'll open all of them. Okay, create invoice now. Okay, company name. Create and send professional invoices for free. Professional image, get organized. Okay. Okay, let's start typing out a prompt for this. We need to open up the invoice maker project. I don't know if I have it yet. Invoice maker. What's currently on this? Switch Switching now from the default AD scheme to a more organized one, because I see this is going to get a bit difficult to manage. Because I haven't actually done anything yet, but I do remember doing something for this at some point. So I might have different files locally for the image, for the invoice maker. But I think whatever I did, I'll just scrap it, because I don't even remember what I did. So whatever I did was most likely not good. Trying to find it now and see if I have it. Here we go, invoice maker. Okay, so there's definitely some files there. Let's open what we currently have. Let's open a new window. Or do we try out the agents window? Let's try out the agents window for cursor, because I haven't actually used that yet. And then we see how that is. Okay. So here it is, and then we'll add, let's close this one. Maximize this. Then we'll need to add a new repository. This open folder. Okay, then I have to look for it. I'm busy finding it. Oh, I have two invoice maker folders. So which one is the correct one? I don't know. Oh, the one was in Delphi. And the one was in JavaScript. Okay. So I started this application twice, actually. Okay, well, let's open up the... I don't know. I'll just choose a random folder and see which one we currently have. Okay, so we opened... Which one is this? How do I check the files? So this is the HTML one. Okay, let's run it. Like I said, I have no idea what I did here. It's been too long ago. How do I open it? How do I see all my files? For those watching, this is my first time using the Agents app, and overall I'm still very new to Cursor as well. Okay. How do I see my files? I want to open up this file. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Now, how do I open this in the browser? I guess I could manually do it. File. Oh, that didn't work. Copy path. Oh, it's copying the wrong path. That's not actually the path for it. Well, that sucks. Wait, if I go to Genipedia. There we go. Then from here I could just paste the correct path. Okay, that's actually not bad. I roughly remember starting this, yes. I don't remember which model I used for this, but I do remember this. Load demo, create. Okay. We are gonna scrap it though and just start from the beginning. So, how do I find the files again? Like so. Then I basically delete most of this, right? Delete. 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 Okay. I will start some structured work here. So we'll make a folder called pages. We'll make a folder called components. We'll make a file called index.html and then index.css and then index.js. Okay, let's start the prompt here. So we're going to say build me. Can we plan new idea? Do we start on plan mode? I'm guessing plan mode makes sense. So maybe we plan it out on auto, and then we run the plan on Opus 4.8. I think we do that. Okay. Don't write any code yet, but plan out the app for me. I want us nested plus local. I want us to build an invoice maker using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. Icons can be with Bootstrap icons. It must be a single page app, and routing works via a page or via a page URL parameter. I have a pages folder where pages can be. Each page can have its own HTML, CSS, and JS files. Okay, the file name is also the same as the root name. Let's do here. Let's do a new folder. We'll say scripts. What do we say? Let's do assets. Okay. New folder img. New folder CSS. New folder JS. We'll make a folder for routing.js. Okay, the file name is also the same as the root name. Okay. I need some things to... Okay, but hold on. Okay. Then for the actual invoice maker, I need invoices. I need the user to be able to select an invoice template from a list of invoices. From a list of templates. They should also be able to fully edit a template as well as create new templates from scratch. Okay. Let's make a folder here. Templates. Each template should have its own file. And how have its own file. Yeah. Each template should have its own file or folder. Let's say file. Trying to figure out the scheme. For now, let's start with 3 really good professional templates. For the UI, I'd love to have a header with a left sidebar type of UI. Okay. You can decide what pages the app needs and what should be in the UI. But in short, I want to be able to make templates, edit templates, pick a template. When you pick a template, then it's also automatically in edit mode, so I can change the logo and other text as well as the numbers and numbers and rows in it. Hello AdStar. We are testing Claude OPUS 4.8 since it just came out. As you can see, where's that page? I lost the page. Oh yeah. Introducing Claude OPUS 4.8. Now, I noticed that we have Claude OPUS within Cursor. We have access to it. OPUS 4.8. So I think we should actually give it a go. So I can't show it anymore because I deleted the files just now. But we do have a project, Invoice Maker. Now, I started this project long ago, and I have a version written in Delphi, as well as a version written in HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. Now, I was thinking I should just delete it and start from scratch. So that's basically what we are doing. So I deleted all of the files, and we are going to be making a brand new Invoice Maker from scratch. So I'm busy typing out the prompt to plan it. I'm planning it with the auto model, and then once we have a plan, then I'll take that plan and we'll run the plan using OPUS 4.8. What? It came out? I live under a rock. Yeah, so it came out today. I don't know when exactly, but it came out sometime today, and yeah, we are testing it. Hopefully. Okay, so I can change the logo and other text as well as the numbers and rows in it. I should be able to then also save it and also view past invoices that I've generated. I should also be able to export this to PDF. Okay. And then you can decide. Okay, I think let's start there. I think that's a good start for an invoice maker. Okay. So let's plan it on auto. So I save this. I was planning it. And then I'll switch to, I'm guessing, 4.8 to actually do it. Very nice. Alright, starting fresh, yeah. I figured that I need to give Opus 4.8 a good task. Do you use any Claude skills? I do not. I am extremely new to using Claude. Like extremely new. I mostly have been using GPT models. You're doing something new today. I am indeed, Kimi. Welcome to the chat. So we are building an invoice maker. I did build one in the past, but we are redoing it because Opus 4.8 just came out. Oh no, is my internet off? My internet might be off. Oh no, it looks like we are still live. Even though my computer says I don't have internet. It does seem like we're live. Yes. So what I'm doing now is I'm making a plan using the auto model. I don't know which it actually chooses, but it's busy planning out the project. And then once that's done, we'll switch to Opus 4.8 and actually do it. Yeah, let me stay. I need to learn this. Let's move the chat actually to this side. There we go. Okay. So I'm still learning myself as well. I've not. Oh, it actually makes a file for us. Oh, like a planning file. That's cool. Okay. Invoice Maker application plan. Current state. The repo is a scaffold only. Empty index.html, empty JS modules, and 6 stub pages files. Readme.md describes a broader SaaS prototype. Oh, I forgot to empty. Oh, here you can see how it used to look. The previous one that I made. A bit buggy right now though. I forgot to delete the readme file. How do I get to my files? I keep forgetting. Frick. How do I get to my files? You can see I clearly have not used cursor enough. That's useless. How do I get to my freaking files? Design mode. No. Basically just .md file describing exactly how to design UI stuff. Okay. Damn it. I have no idea how to get to my freaking files. Changes. No. Terminal. I was there earlier, man. Layout. Well, this is not useful. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Okay, here we go. README. Oh yeah, I forgot to freaking close the README. Let's. Oh man. Should we start from scratch? I think. Let's start from scratch. I'll clear out the README. Okay. And then I'll archive this chat. Okay. Make a new one. Send the exact same prompt. Go auto. We gotta say here as well. Oops a doopsie. It must just be. There's also a components folder for HTML, for custom HTML web components. I just want to also quickly get here. Does the add star send me a Teams? Oh, it's in all Teams. Okay. Alright, I think this is good. Let's plan it. Oh, also, while this is busy going, something cool also came out today from Google. They're changing the way HTML works, which kind of makes frameworks be less and less useful. Google actually is slow. I wrote a library called Roselt.js, and the way this library works is actually what Google is busy building into HTML by default. So Google is basically deprecating the whole library that I made right here. So they are calling it, I think. Oh no, I don't remember what they called it. Let's just say a Google Dynamic HTML or something. I don't know why I try to do everything when AI exists. I must start using it more. Yeah, definitely you should. Build a dynamic. Oh man, I had it open today. Wait, maybe it's in my history. No, it's not in here. Oh, here we go. Declarative. There we go. That's it. There we go. So Google is busy doing this. It's called declarative partial updates. And basically the way my framework works is that you have a very easy way to change out content in the website without using like JavaScript. It's just like file and HTML based. Teach cursor use Z. I tried Z. I didn't like Z, to be honest. But I have it. You'll see here. I have Z installed. Right there, Z. I'm also very new to cursor. Like I just started using cursor a few days ago. So I'm still busy learning cursor. It looks like the plan is finished. Shall we read the plan or go through it slightly? But essentially, they are building this now as a built-in feature for HTML. I'll go through it later though. Let's do the plan. Oh, it's a big plan. Okay. You have a greenfield scaffold. Okay. Product summary. A local first invoice app. Pick or design templates, fill an invoice in edit mode immediately, save documents, browse history, and export PDF. All in the browser with no backend. Okay. Okay, I like what it's doing here. Okay. Pages, dashboard, invoice editor, templates, template editor, okay, components, templates, classic, modern, bold, sidebar. I'm very excited on what I'm building here. This is so much fun. You must show me sometime. Or once you have something ready, then maybe send us a link and we'll take a look. I'm also keen to see what you are building. Okay, convention. Page. Yep, looks good. Examples. Okay, invoice editor and template modern. Okay, looks good. App shell UI. Oh, this is interesting the way it does it. So dashboard, invoices, template settings. Okay, bootstrap icon, sidebar. Wait, what components did it make? Components, app shell, app sidebar, app header. Okay, so everything is basically built into components. So I guess it's fine. It's not what I had in mind, but it's fine. Okay, pages, what each does. Okay, dashboard. Craft or cards, draft count, invoices this month, total outstanding, recent invoices table, last 5. Okay. Okay, templates. Yeah, I'm just scanning it right now. So there's quite a lot to go through. Data model, routing and page loading. Okay, known route, no page dashboard. Ah, no, this should not be the case. It should go to a 404 file, in my opinion, but it's fine. Web components, PDF, export, dedicated media print CSS on preview. Oh, interesting. Okay, implementation phases when you say start coding. That's cool. I'll select that. Technical choices, ES modules for index and page scripts. No bundler required. I don't want ES modules though. Okay. I'm happy with everything except ES modules. Don't do that, just normal JavaScript. Start coding. Okay. And then we choose Opus 4.8. The routing looks weird. Why does it have a query for the page? So that's how I designed it. So I wanted to work like my other applications. So if you go to one of my other apps, like let's go for instance to my calculator. If we go to this one here. So when you go to my calculator, you'll see I have a page URL query. Page equals standard. And this gives me the standard calculator. If I were to go to scientific, notice it switches the page to scientific. If I go to graphing, it shows that. If I go to currency, it shows that. And I can also show you my other applications, like let's say for instance, let's go to the QR code generator, right? If we open up the QR code generator, this one's the same. So we got a page, page home, page URL, page email, phone. That's basically how I do routing. What do you mean by a query for the page? It's fine. Yeah, let's do it. Opus 4.8 on high. Let's see what it does. So if I refresh this page, it should now be empty. Sweet. My first ever Opus 4.8 prompt. Okay, so app shell. Okay, so it's building the app shell now, then the core libraries, then the web components, then the templates, and then the pages. Okay. I did not describe how the page should look in terms of like style. I just said that I want a header and sidebar. The rest was up to the AI to decide how it wants it to look. So it will be quite interesting to see like what style or theme it chooses and how the actual components look. Okay, so it did make an index file. If I refresh, I don't see anything yet. Okay, so now it's building the core libraries. Alqua, is this your first time in the chat? I don't think I've seen you before. Are you also a vibe coder? Oh, you guys can't even see the model that I'm using because my camera's in the way. You can see here I chose Opus 4.8. To those who were wondering. Definitely Opus 4.8. Yes. What is your tech stack? What do you use? Not just like AI, but also languages, frameworks, etc. What is your overall tech stack? Could not load this page. Okay, so we are slowly starting to see some actual stuff. Oh no, I can see the routing is messed up. This is not how I wanted the routing to be. Maybe that's what Alcoa was speaking about. This is definitely not how it should be. Okay, you've got a basic page here. Invoice maker, settings, new invoice. Okay. I do want people to be able to open the file directly. I shouldn't need to have a server to run this. That's my first remark so far. Oh, there we go. Okay. Dashboards, invoices, templates, settings. Okay, not bad. I like the category names. I might steal that for some of my other applications. I don't like the purple. Yeah, I don't like purple. I also want to be able to show and hide the sidebar. Overall, not too bad. Nothing special yet though. All of this I can also do using GPT-5 Mini. So I haven't seen anything extraordinary just yet. We'll see once we look at the templates and the actual invoices. That's when oh, 3. Oh, I thought it said 3.js, but it's not using 3.js. Okay, now it's busy building the templates. I should actually have checked what my usage was before we started this prompt. It would have been nice to like check how much tokens or usage this one prompt used. But I have a rough idea. I think I was on 21%, if I remember correctly, on last night's stream. Just before we stopped streaming last night, I think we were on 21%. We can go on that. Either 21 or 24 or something, I think. Yeah, I forgot how to get to the files again. Oh, files. Oh, Control G is files. So Control G. Okay. I want to start looking at the code. Just to see what is okay. I don't think this is nice. It shouldn't import all of it from the beginning, because that would make the initial load slow. I would have expected for it to dynamically use what's required and not just instantly import all of it. But it's fine. It's not like we're using Opus 4.8, you know. Okay, I see the web components are here. That's working fine. Perfect. Okay, let's look at the JS file. Okay, okay, so the sidebar does have a toggle. Where? What's the toggle? Apparently it has a toggle. Global new invoice action. Even if it does have a toggle, JavaScript isn't actually needed for toggling it. Sidebar toggle mobile via header event. Okay. Here we start the router. Okay. Some styling, don't care about that. Let's go and see how it implemented the router, because I'm also quite curious about that. Okay, routing. Okay. I don't like this. This is not actually needed. What it's doing here is it's hard coding the pages, which technically doesn't need to hard code it because it can just find the pages in the folder. There's no need to hard code it. Okay, and here it's forcing me to have a server, which should not also be needed. Yeah, server definitely isn't needed. Okay, so far I'm not too impressed with Opus 4.8 on this specific task, but it is still early, it is still busy, so we gotta let it finish. But I think I'll do a follow-up prompt to fix some few things. Let's start making a prompt. I don't want routes to be hard-coded. It should check the pages in the pages folder and use routes from there. So if there's a dashboard.html file in the pages folder, then the route to that would be page equals dashboard. Okay. Also make us a 404.html page. Okay, so that will fix the hard coding that we have here. Okay. Then I also don't want to be forced to use a server. You should be able to simply open the file and run it in a browser. Okay. So that should fix the two biggest issues that I have with what I've seen currently in the code. Page. Could not load. Yeah, it's supposed to also check and make sure that the file exists before just adding it. Which is not doing, it seems like. Yes, it's assuming that it has a. So it's assuming that every page has a CSS and JS file, which it might not always have it. Let's just say here. Also, the JS and CSS files for each page is optional. If there isn't a file, yeah, I'll just say that. Because not all pages will always have custom CSS as an example. Yeah. Okay, let's look at what else. Let's look at the storage. I'm not going to be too critical there. I don't care too much. Templates. Okay. Sure. There's not much here. Utils. Currency symbols. Okay. And this we could get from an API to. Maybe we can allow them to convert in the app. That might be nice. PDF. HTML to PDF. I've used this library so many times. Okay, state. Okay, I'm mostly happy here, I think. Oh, it's loading. It's loading. What's up, Sean, my boy? How are you doing? Okay, so far it's looking good. So this is not needed anymore. It actually fixed that. Also, can we have a dark and light mode switch? Defaults used to pre-fill new invoices. Okay. Interesting. Okay, here we have some templates. Oh, that's actually looking good. That's good looking templates. Okay. Invoices. We don't have any invoices yet. Okay, it's starting to come together. You inspired me to live stream too. That's cool. Sorry, I've not been here lately. Wait, let me go check out then your streams. I'm currently streaming on Kik, creating my own Linux OS. Very cool. So one of my plans later is also to make my own Linux OS. So I'm planning to get my son his own computer next year. And I was thinking that I would make him an OS. So whatever OS he's going to run, it's going to be one that I've made. And all of the applications and games on it will also be made by me. It's like a fully vibe coded OS specifically for my son. That's the plan. And I don't know when we're actually going to start building it, but yeah, I'm hoping to also base it off SteamOS. So most likely the way it'll work is you'll install normal SteamOS, but then I'll have a script that you run that would then set up SteamOS to be the way I want it to be. That's roughly the plan. But it might have a standalone installer also. I'm not 100% sure yet. I haven't put too much thought into it. But yeah, that's very considerate of you to do an OS to your son. Yeah. So why on Kik? Why not YouTube? What about YouTube? I know your name is View, but I'm gonna keep saying Vile. Because if I say View, no one's gonna know who View is. At least not. I don't think so. I could be wrong, but yeah, because Vile is easy because you have Vile right here. Or to me, it looks like Vile. I know you say you pronounce it View, but yeah. I don't know if you saw yesterday, but we have finally released the calculator on Steam. The Roselt Calculator is now officially live. People can start and buy it, and we got the first review as well. Let's go have a look. From Weeks. If you are looking for a powerful calculator on Steam Deck or Linux, this is the go-to choice. There we go. Although the calculator does have some issues on Linux right now that I'm hoping to sort out. I was planning to actually do that tonight, but then Anthropic had to come and release Opus 4.8, and because of that, I don't know if we'll get to fixing the calculator issues, but let's hope so. This is still busy as well. Awesome, man. And I was eager to start. YouTube had me on lock to stream for 24 hours. Aha, that sucks. So on mobile, we can open and close this. I see. Okay, looks like it's finished. Notes. Things you may want next. Custom templates currently customize an existing layout rather than free-form HTML structure editing. That keeps things robust. If you want full structural editing, toggle sections, drag fields, that's a natural follow-up. Okay. I was expecting that from the beginning. Logos are stored as base64 in local storage. Fine for normal logos. Very large images get a soft warning. The save dose works but auto dismisses after 2.6 seconds. Okay, let's give it a test then, I think, before we do the next prompt. Okay, so templates. Let's edit a template. Oh, this isn't what I had in mind. I was hoping for like full scale editing where you can like move things around on the template and all that. So create new template. It's not a full editing experience. Not what I had in mind. It's kind of pricey here at Brazil, but I'll get it soon. What's the price for you in Brazil? Can you send me the price if you don't mind? Or can you send me the price when converted to US dollar? Maybe I can make it cheaper then. So what I made the price 4.99. So for US dollar, so for euro, pounds and euro, pounds and dollar, the price is 4.99. So 4.99 dollar, 4.99 euro, 4.99 pounds. That's basically what I've made the price at. And then Steam actually goes and converts that to other currencies. So as an example, Steam has chosen for the price to be 75 Rand in my currency, which is very cheap. Because if I do 75 ZAR to USD, that puts it at 462. So the price it put it for my currency is actually cheaper. Oh wait, there's actually a website where we can check this. It's SteamDB. Okay, so SteamDB. Then we go to Roselt Calculator. Because here we can see the prices. So I can probably search for Brazilian real. Okay, I'm guessing this is your currency, right? Brazilian real. Okay, then the price for you is 86 Rand. So it's not that expensive. Is this it? Well, I don't know how much value this is, but it's just slightly more expensive than what it is for my currency. Oh, for some places it's very expensive, like here, Norwegian krone, it's 150 Rand. But also, while I am planning to have specials quite often. I think Steam allows you to do a special every 3 months or something on your app. So I'll be doing regular specials almost every 3 months or whatever. I'll do a special. Okay, I'm going to do another Opus 4.8 prompt. And for the template editing, I want a full on template editing experience. Wait. Custom templates. Currently customize an existing layout, base plus accent plus title rather than freeform. Yeah, I want freeform HTML. It needs to be a freeform HTML structure editing experience. Local sections, drag fields. I should simply be able to like click on a text field and edit and change the text or delete it or drag it somewhere else. Still listening, just testing Hyper Voice app. Sweet. I'm seeing the screenshots you are posting here on the side. Okay. Delete it or drag it somewhere else. Okay. It would be cool to have some kind of component list. Then you get components like a T label, component or a T image component or whatever for building all of the UI. Okay, let's do the follow-up prompt. I just want to see how much my usage is. How do I see? Give me a second. Okay, here we go. Okay, we are on 26% right now for usage. So let's do a prompt and see how much it uses. I think this is it. I don't think I need anything more. Let's create something though, new invoice. Then we say use. And then we fill in the data. Yeah, I don't fully like this way of doing it. But don't fully trust what I'm saying. You build the best UI for this, even if it's not how I want it. Look at how competitors are doing it, and let's build the best invoice maker that that we can. Ideally, I'd like for it to feel as if you're just editing the invoice in Microsoft Word or something. It should feel very easy. Easy and straightforward. Okay, let's give it Opus 4.8. Also, Vile, there's no pressure to get it. If it's too expensive, don't worry. You can wait for a special, or even if you just wishlist it, that's perfect. Don't want you to spend all your money, so there's no worry if you don't buy it, you know. Let's actually see how many people have bought it so far. Let me log into the backend. Do I have it open maybe? No, I don't have it open. Or do I? Nope, I don't. Let me go check how many people have perhaps bought it already. Gordon says scheme complete, setting up the Docker on the VM, then we'll get the Apache up. Sweet, my dude. Okay. Steam developer account. Yeah, I'm busy logging in, and I'll tell you guys how many sales we have. It's only been live for a day now, so I'm not expecting too many sales. But let's see. Busy heading there. I don't know yet what I'm allowed to show on stream and not show in terms of the Steam backend. So for now, I'm not sure. I'm not gonna show anything, but I will tell you guys how many sales we have. Yeah, according to this thing, we have so far done 4 sales. A total of 4 people have bought it. Now, when I say 4, it's actually less. It's actually only 3 because one of them was myself. I bought the calculator myself on a separate account just to test it. So we've had 3 people who have bought it already. I know AdStar is definitely one of them who bought it. This guy right here. This guy. AdStar was actually the first person to buy it, so thank you very much, AdStar. He was quick. He was instantly on it. And where can I see how much money it has made though? Here we go. $16 is how much we've made so far from this. From the 4 sales, it's $16. Where can I see where these people are from? Surely somewhere I can see that. Regions. That might be it. There we go. So 2 from South Africa, 1 from Belgium, 1 from France. Really, it's my pleasure, Sean. Yes, of course, really. You were the first person to buy it. It's possible that I might have bought mine before you. I'm not exactly sure when. I don't think there's a way to see. But it was either you or myself. But if you exclude me, then you were the first person to buy it. Okay, so now I know where it was bought from. Where can I see what operating system they were using? Surely I can see that somewhere as well. Products, Roselt Calculator. Here we have a plan. Okay. This is a meaty set of upgrades. Let me research how the best invoice builders approach template editing. I've confirmed the best-in-class approach. The professional invoice builders, Plutio, Zoho, FreshBooks, Wave, all converge on a block-based editor. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. Oh, rather than a pure freeform canvas. What's the difference? You should place a block on it. You add, remove, reorder content blocks, text, images, okay? Okay. Dynamic router, okay. Add, okay, block document model, okay. Convert templates, okay. Update invoice preview, okay. Build full block-based template editor. Okay, we'll wait and see. Hey, I see 63 people have wishlisted the calculator as well so far. Oh, here I can see how many people from Linux. Okay, so apparently only one person from Linux has bought it, which doesn't make sense because I know it's not just one. But okay, if it says so, then who am I to say otherwise? But so we've made $16 so far. How much is that? 16 to ZAR. 260 Rand. Okay, so that's enough to buy another month of Cursor. Okay. How much do we need per month if we want to get... Oh, that's gonna be way too much. It would be cool to get some of the, like, Claude code or something for a bit more expensive, but yeah, that's gonna take a many sales before we even get to that. Wait, the cheapest plan for Claude is what? $20, right? Or what's it? I forgot. Claude Opus. Uh, where can I find the pricing? Claude code. Pricing. Overview. So currently we are still in the negative. If you check the thumbnail of the video, you'll see we are negative 2,250. So the first plan would be to get positive. And then once we're positive, then we can start spending money on AI. I think the first thing we'll do is we'll just buy whatever AI we need to be more productive. Probably this one, I'm guessing. Either this or Codex. I'm not 100% sure just yet which one, but that's what I'm kind of leaning towards. Ah. Oh, but it's 17 with annual subscription. $200 upfront. Okay. Team API. Yeah, minimum 2. Okay, this is still busy going as well. Export PDF, draft, send, paid, overdue. Yeah, I got no idea what this does, but sure. Okay, I'll be right back. What I have also been thinking about regarding the titles for these videos is open Chrome. I've been thinking I want to change like how I show the titles. I'll show it shortly. So this is basically the YouTube backend, and let's pause this. So I want to change the title. Currently, all I do is I just update the ARR and I update the day. But I think I want to make this shorter so that I can actually change the last part. And the last part would basically be the main focus for this specific video. So as an example, I could do vibe coding on Steam Deck, and we do until million. So it makes it a bit shorter. And then at the end, we could write stuff like testing Claude OPUS 4.8. Yeah, so then we can add a small description at the end of each video to better describe what we are doing in this specific video mostly. Testing released. Testing new Claude Opus 4.8. Yeah, something like this is what I'm thinking. So what happens if I save it now? I want to see how this looks. Let's go to my channel. View channel. Vibe coding on Steam Deck until 1 million. Testing new Claude Opus 4.8. Okay, it doesn't look too bad. Okay, I think I might go back and change the titles of all the previous ones as well. Today we are... Okay. Looks good. Sehr gut. Alles Gute. Gut gemacht. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Okay. Let's move this away. Okay, this is still busy. Opus 4.8, everyone. Let's refresh. Okay, we got a dark mode finally. And we can switch between dark and light. Perfect. Okay, let's put the chat away for now. Okay, but this is what we currently have for it. Invoices, templates, settings. Okay, can we edit a template Hey, there we go. That's starting to look like a real template editor page. Okay. It's still cooking. It's still cooking. Let's give Opus 4.8 some more time. Hey, Gordon. Docker setup deploying Apache Couch now. What is your tech stack, Gordon? Like, what are you using to build this? Or is it all in the cloud? Or what? I'm still not 100% sure what you are building, but yeah, I'm keen to see. Opus for the win. Sweet. I think in these videos, I think 2 or 3 times when I tried Opus 4.7, and it never got it perfectly right the way I wanted it to be, but it did do a pretty good job. So I am very impressed with Opus. I'm not impressed with Composer 2.5 though. This one, everyone has been praising it online. I have not had success with this at all. It's just been terrible. Absolutely terrible. For some things, it's better than like GPT-5 Mini, but Composer 2.5 tends to break my code base from what I've seen. I don't trust this one yet. Not cloud yet. First doing the on-premise setup, then we'll extend into cloud. Okay. Sounds good, Mr. Gordon. Kimmy! Kimmy! Hey, Kimmy, are you still in the chat? Can you hear me? There's a model here called Kimmy. If you are still in the chat. I'm curious, right? Since I changed the video title, I'm curious to know if I were to go to YouTube in a private tab, like a YouTube, and if I search here for Opus 4.8, would my video pop up? No. No. Oh no. I'm not even close here. I was hoping I would pop up, but there's so many stuff here already. Okay, so what if I do just live? Okay, this guy, Tommy, day 29, vibe coding with Claude Opus, vibe maxing. Oh, there we go. There we go. Right here. That's cool. Okay. So if we filter by live, I'm at least 4th here. Let's choose it. There we go. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I don't know how many people like physically go out and look for live Opus 4.8. But it's cool to see myself there in a private tab at least. Going in web client over port 8080, but for some reason cannot log in with AD creds. I see. This invoice maker does still feel AI generated. I don't know why, but I get AI generated vibes from it. Wow, you fourth. I am fourth indeed, apparently. I didn't actually check how many people there were. We should have checked that, because maybe I'm fourth, but there's only like 5 or 6 people. So we should actually check how many people are streaming it right now. That might make more sense to do so. So we go Opus 4.8 again. We go live. And now I'm not even here anymore. Oh, there I am. Now I'm lower. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But it's quite a few people though. I see. No, not that many. Yeah. I like this guy's photo. Sigma Shake. I like the name as well. I also got glasses. There we go. There's my glasses. Why is it so dirty? I can barely see anything. Let me just do some cleaning here. There we go. Now we're token maxing too. Let's go token max a bit. Opus 4.8. I just got a big fright here. So I've got the glasses on, and then on the side of my screen I saw something red. But I saw the freaking Coca-Cola bottle. But I thought it was something else. I don't know what. But we can extend the context to 1 million. Oh, using it on high. There's even an extra high and max. 69% context. That filled up quite quickly, to be honest. Damn. Damn, boy! That shit be real! Ugh. Oh, I think it just finished. Ah, there we go. Okay. So I'm not gonna read what it's. No, it didn't finish. Man, I accidentally scrolled to the top, and I thought it finished. So while that's busy, maybe we should start looking at some of the issues we had on the calculator. On the side, I have a friend who lets me log into his Windows PC. So I'm quickly doing that, just so that I can test the calculator on Windows. The add star. If you are still here, I'm gonna test your issue first. The issue you had with the time converter, right? I think it was time. Yeah, the time one. Okay. So let me test some stuff out here. I have to open mine as well. So Roselt Calculator. time. Yep, I am here. Sounds good. Sweet. Okay, so I have an idea of. Okay, so firstly, it's not clear which one you are actually currently editing, you know? Oh, also, why is both milliseconds? It should not allow that. So obviously you can change both, right? Um, but it's not clear which one you are actually changing. I think first we need to make it a bit more clear. Sean, I thought we set up KVM for you to have a virtual machine for Windows. That was a long time ago. Um, but I'm using Winboat, but also I can't use the virtual machine while we got the live stream going. But I've been using Winboat for a long time now. Works much better. It's not perfect yet. Don't get me wrong. Lots of issues, but yeah. I was editing the bottom one. Okay. I'll look at the actual issue that we have, but first I want to um, improve the visuals, make it clearer which one you are editing. So let me do that first. We got the calculator open right here. Calculator. Okay. So I think let's jump in. I'll zoom out once. I'll go to index or to app. Okay. Then I'll go to time. Yeah. Yeah. Just making sure I'm not blind. Okay. We'll start a new session. We'll do GPT 5 mini. Or okay. When you select an item from the attached screenshot, such as the top one, then that should go bold to indicate you've selected that one. Or if you click the bottom 0,001, then it should go bold to indicate it. Let's start there. Because right now, if you click between these two, like there's no way to know which one is actually currently selected. So I think visually, we need to make that better. That would probably be the first thing we should do. So therefore, we do it. I will look again. Okay. I still have your video, but I can't really open up Discord while streaming. I don't want to overload my CPU, you know. But I have a rough memory of what you did. So I will test it. But if you want to test it and type it here, you're welcome to do that as well. Oh, we need to start actually using the versioning now. Okay, we need to start updating the version because now we're actually doing releases. I entered 7,000 hours on top, which showed. Okay, then I changed milliseconds to years, and the top one bugs out. Okay, we'll definitely test it out. The top one was set to hours, right? So let's set the top one to hours as well. And then the bottom one you set to milliseconds. Okay. Let's clear it out first. I'll do 7. Yeah, so like I thought I was editing the top one, but I'm not. So I click the top one. Okay, 7,000, just like that. I think we should add spaces between these numbers. make it clearer also, like the actual numbers. Like, I forgot what it's called, but like that space between different numbers. And what the hell is this? About equal to, or what does this mean? I think we need to fix this as well. This was working at some point, but clearly it's broken now. Let's do a question here quickly. I'll choose a new model. I'll attach this. What is this? What does it mean? Okay, let's ask that question. Yes, add separators. That's the word. Thank you. Yeah, so I want to add space separators here. Okay, that is much better. Now you can actually see and know which one is currently selected. Yes, okay. Yeah. Might be a bit, maybe too bold, but it is definitely better. Okay. Can you also add space separators for thousands? Is that what you say? Not sure how to say it. For big numbers. For big numbers. Okay, let's just say that and see what it does. Okay, so now we got this indication for all of the modes, which is nice. What do you think, AdStar? This feels better, right? Because now it's way more clear as to which one you are actually editing, I think. Opus finished. Let's go have a look. Okay, Opus is finally done. Let's refresh. Okay. So we got templates. So if I say edit, then we got a full template editor here now. Okay. Oh, that's nice. That's exactly what I had in mind. Very nice, man. So in theory, that's so nice. Man, this is better than the frame editor that we have. That's so cool. Oh, wow. Okay, that is very nice. Okay, I like it. The logo, yeah, this actually feels better than the frame editor I spent so much time on. Wow. Okay, if I make a new template? Oh, okay. Yeah, I like that, man. Sweet. Okay, this is actually nice, I must say. I am impressed. Okay, let's test it properly. So I make a new invoice, right? I have to choose a template. Let's choose this template. Okay. Gets cut off here, but it's fine. From contact tax ID. Okay. I think this template is a bit buggy. Let's choose classic corporate. Add a test email functionality for the invoices to or download. Maybe it doesn't render how it actually appears. Oh yes, you're right. That could be the case. Draft. So we have an export. So let's export it. Okay, it's showing up right here. I'll bring it up shortly. Okay, so this is what it made. Okay. So this is actually how it got rendered. Okay. Okay, for now I'll go back to this one, classic corporate. Okay, invoice number. Let's do the invoice number as SA. Let's do a Roselt 1. Okay. Issue date. Let's do 1 June. Oh, due date. Interesting. One might not always want a due date. So let's see if we can remove it from it. So if we go templates, right? Corporate. Can we remove the due date? We can. So if I do delete, there it's gone. Okay, so classic corporate copy, we save it. Okay, so now if we use it, it still has a due date. Okay, so it doesn't perfectly work. Let's do some extra prompts here for Opus 4.8. Make sure the preview and what gets put to what gets exported to PDF look exactly the same. Also, I did a test and I removed the due date from one of the templates, but when I use that template, then it still gives me the option to fill in a due date in the input boxes. It should only, let's just start there. I want to see if I can get it to make another template for me. I'm quickly going to find a template of another invoice somewhere. Just give me a second. Just trying to find one. Here we got one. Also make an invoice like the attached. Also make an invoice template like the attached one. Okay, so let's see if it can make an invoice based on a screenshot, like a template for us. Because if it can, then we can use ChatGPT to generate invoice images, and then we feed the image to Opus, and Opus makes the actual template for us. Okay. Let me have a look more into the editing. Totals, column, line items, field text, due date. Okay, let's send this to Opus 4.8 and see what it does. And then in the meantime, yeah, never mind. I can see you can export. Yeah, looks like you can export to PDF. All right, let's go to the calculator and continue there. Okay, so it did add the separators. Let's test it. So if I do 99999, okay. So it added separators for the bottom one. Okay, it's definitely bugging out a bit here from what I can see. So if I do one, okay, that's not working like it. We'll say both values need to have space separators. Oh, look at that. It's going behind the freaking thing. Okay, so we definitely still have work to do here. It should never go behind the freaking buttons. Okay, clarification request. Microseconds. Oh, I see. I'm going to change it slightly. Hello? Sure, it doesn't allow me to select anymore. Okay, since we have two prompts that are currently busy going, I want to start a new project again. So I'll go to GitHub. I want to make a website specifically for this vibe coding video series. So we'll do new repository. What will the domain be? Vibecoding.seanroselt.com. Maybe we just do that for now. Then I'll add a README file, and the license will be MIT. Let's create the repository. Okay, there we go. I'll clone it. We go to the Agents app, and let's do GitHub. We select from GitHub, searching for repository. I don't see it here. Vibe coding, there we go. Oh, why is there only a cloud option? Wait, I want to clone this though. Or do I have to clone it first? Okay, I think I have to clone it first before I can use it locally. So I'll need to open up a new VS Code normal. Clone Git repository. I give it the link. Okay, then I'll choose a place to save it. Give me a second. Now I don't know exactly yet what we'll put on this, but it should definitely be a place that shows a list of all the videos. It should. I'll need to decide. But for now, let's just give it a prompt to AI and tell it to make something for us. We'll do an index.html, and we'll do a index.css, and we'll do a index.js. Let's make a folder actually. We'll do it site 1. Okay, we'll move it in there. I'll copy and paste this and call it site 2. Okay, then I need to find my link for the videos. There we go. And make it bigger. Then what I'll say here is I'll make a new chat. Let's zoom in. Okay. Please make a one-page HTML, CSS, and JavaScript website for my vibe coding series. Here it is. I want to be able to put this website link into the description of my videos. People should be able to go there and instantly see what the videos are about, what we've made, and whatever else you think would be useful for a website like this. Go forth and make cool shit. This is stuff. Make cool stuff. Okay, let's send this to GPT-5 Mini. Oh, I have to tell it, do it in site 1 folder only. Okay, we'll send this to GPT-5 Mini. Okay, then we'll make a new prompt. Basically the same prompt, but for side 2. And we'll use Raptor Mini for this one. Raptor Mini. This is where we get 2 different versions that we can compare and test with. Okay, let's go to the calculator. Okay, so if I were to type in here 1, oh, something is not lacquer now. 1. Never mind, now it's fine. Okay, so now we got space separators working. Yeah, still some stuff to fix though. Can I select this? Okay. For this, oh, hold on. Let's delete that. For the about equal to section on the time converter, please do something like the attached. Let's send that through. Let's check up on Opus 4.8. Still busy. Still busy. Hey, what happened? Hello? Why is cursor black? Oh! Did cursor crash? No way cursor crashed. You know, still going, or did it crash actually? I don't know what happened. But looks like it's still going. I think cursor did crash. But it does look like it's continuing work at least. Which is good. Good news. And this I think we can close. Let's close all of this. I don't even remember what we last did. What did we do last? It's terrible. I have no idea. Come on, hurry up, hurry up. Has anyone else in the chat tested 4.8 yet? Opus 4.8? Especially those who regularly use Opus. How much better does it feel for you compared to Opus 4.7, let's say? I want to improve the way this looks on desktop as well. This should be bigger. All of this should actually be bigger. Oh, that's cool. Look how it's filling stuff in for me. Hey Serenity, how are you doing? We are busy fixing some issues in the calculator, because obviously it's now live on Steam, so other people can start using it, and I've already received a bunch of issues on it, so we're busy fixing it. I'm first starting on the issue from AdStar, which actually I haven't fixed yet. I'm busy doing some other ones now first, but we are getting towards AdStar's issue first. W glasses, thank you. W chat. Okay. When you're using the when you're using modes like the time converter, time converter, I'm expecting the UI to be the UI for I'm expecting part of the UI to be like the attached. Okay, what did we do? Oh yes, I improved this section there. So if you open this up on a Steam Deck, right, then there's going to be a bunch of wasted space here. So I need these items to basically be more spread out and full screen. So that's what we are trying to do right now. And then Serenity, we also are testing and using Opus 4.8. As you can see, we are building an invoice maker. I should have called it an invoice generator, to be honest, because we have a QR code generator. It would make sense for this also to be called an invoice generator. So I think we'll rename it, probably later, to be invoice generator. Or what do you guys prefer? Should we do invoice maker or invoice generator? Can I do a poll? Oh, I can do a poll. Oh, that's cool. Let me check out the poll. What should I call it? Invoice maker? Invoice generator. I'm adding the poll right now. Okay, I think we got a poll. Can you guys use it? How does it work? Hey, we got a vote for invoice generator. There we go. That's cool. When are you gonna release it on Flatpak? As soon as you buy the Steam version, I'm releasing the Flatpak. How does that sound? No, so I'm not 100% sure. I do want to put the Flatpak version live ASAP. So for those who don't know, for the calculator, the web version is free. The Flatpak version for Linux is going to be free, but the Steam version is going to cost money. But the Steam version will also have some extra features and stuff which the other versions won't have. So Serenity, I was planning to do it basically about right now, but then obviously some things came up like Opus 4.8 that released, as well as the issues on the calculator that I have to fix first. So for now, I'm going to delay it. I don't know until when. Maybe we do it this weekend. The thing is, I have never released anything onto Flatpak or FlatHub, so I don't know the process just yet. It might turn out it takes me 5 minutes to do. Like, I just don't know. So I would rather allocate a time period when I know I have more time. If you don't have money, then you got the Flatpak version as soon as it's done. Don't worry. I'm not expecting people to buy the Steam version. It's only there for those who really want to buy it. So I will definitely give you the Flatpak version. Let me close the chat. Maybe I will try and do it this weekend if I have time, but possibly next week. I would be say is a safer date. This is taking forever. Test orange template. Sonnet. Yeah, so Serenity for now, I will say hopefully within a week we'll have the flatpak version out. There was also someone on Steam who asked if we can do a Mac OS version. Um, and I also roughly said possibly next week I'll have a look. So when I look at the Mac OS version, I will also look at the flatpak version. And then maybe we can do both of them in the same video stream. Yes, that's roughly the plan right now. But this is really taking long. Worked for 4 minutes, 4 seconds. It doesn't seem like it's working anymore. Planning next moves. But let's test it. So we got the orange theme. Okay, so we got one in here. So if I say edit, that's freaking cool, man. And I can use it. That's so cool. That's really cool. So how do I add new items to it? Build to client. Okay, line items. Here we go. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. Add a line item. Oh, here I see. So let's do task 1, quantity 1, rate, amount. Let's do $7. Oh, hello? Oh, it doesn't work. How do I type? Well, that's not useful. Since I can't type in it. Yeah, I literally can't type. Okay, let's do a follow-up. I don't like this. Are you finished? If not, then continue. Also, I would rather want to be able to add some things straight onto the invoice, such as the line items, instead of doing it from the sidebar. I want to be able to do as much as possible straight on the template when using it. So what I'm thinking is, if I click on certain things, such as, let's test it. So if I type business name, such as date for an example, then it should change into an editable way for me to change the date straight from the invoice review. Something like that. Okay, let's send another one to Opus 4.8. It's actually quite impressive like how much it did with just 3 prompts, because we are only 3 prompts into it. And it's looking pretty good already so far. Let's look at the calculator. Calculator, where are you, calculator? So if I refresh, this does not seem fixed at all. Attached where it's full. Wait, that did not work. Let's do GPT 5.4 mini, and we try that again. Oh, I can't do any higher. I've reached 100%. Well, at least at least now I know that I can still continue working on the free ones. Huh? Why is it continuing stuff? Oh, we have automatically switched you to GPT 5.1. No, don't do that. I want to stay on GPT 5 mini. We'll just try again. Okay. Looking lacquer. Hyper Voice app works on Linux, just auto-paste issues on Wayland, env. Working with him to test. Awesome. Like I said earlier, at least I'm using X11, so I don't care about Wayland. Whether it works or not, I don't care. I do want to switch over to Wayland eventually, but right now Wayland is just too buggy for me. Most of the stuff that I use don't work on Wayland, which is a big issue. Like Steam Link doesn't work. AnyDesk doesn't work. What else? Setting my display scale to below 100% breaks many apps. Yeah, it just doesn't work well for me. But hopefully next year I can switch to it. So the UI should stretch to fill the space. I don't think it's understanding what I actually want here. Hey, I see we got 12 viewers. We haven't had 12 viewers in quite a long time. The last three days about, we have not had many people actually watching it. I think we had like 8 or 9 people maximum the last 3 or 4 days or so. It must be the Opus 4.8 power that we have. I'm channeling my inner Opus 4.8. It would be really cool if we could eventually, once we get enough sales on the apps and games that we put on Steam and wherever, if we can eventually get to a place where we can afford the $200 Opus plan. Where's it? Pricing? I think that would most likely be the first goal once we go positive, is to get enough money to get the max plan. Because then we can build some cool stuff. I want to get to a point where I build stuff for the people watching the stream. So I want people to like suggest ideas, and then whatever they suggest, I then take it, I build it, and I give it to them. Yeah, the max plan from $100 per month. Okay, I think the calculator finished. Calculator. Okay. This is looking somewhat better. The numbers on the left should also stretch. Stretched, as can be seen in the attached screenshot. Want any of the following next? Commit these changes. Make the keypad wider, narrower. Change how very large numbers are displayed. Avoid scientific notation. I think first goal is good Wi-Fi. Yeah. Trying to think about the good Wi-Fi, what I can do. Having a dedicated internet just for streaming would probably help quite a bit. That might be something that we could look into at some point. Like even now, my bitrate is not that high, and OBS is telling me I'm lagging. I don't think the lag is that much because no one has complained yet. It's probably not lagging that much, but it is lagging. And if I set the bitrate just a bit higher, let's test it. I'm setting it higher now. Then it might actually start lagging. I'm not sure. We'll see. Okay, so this is how it changed it now. Not really what I had in mind. But I guess it's fine. Okay. Make it look more like the attached screenshot. Yeah, let's just say that. Looking good is what AdStar is saying. Thank you, AdStar. Do you like this UI better that I have here now, where it's a bit more stretched out? Do you think that's better? The reason why I want to make it a bit more stretched out is because if you open this up on a Steam Deck, like the actual Steam Deck screen, then it doesn't fill the entire screen. So because of that, I want to stretch it out. But it does mean that on desktop, it'll also be stretched out, obviously. So if you have like a big screen, it'll be big stretched out. That's the one caveat. GitHub released 3 hours ago that. Released what? 3 hours ago. What do you mean? What? Oh, look at that number. Yeesh! Okay, well, that prompt messed it up. Not sure it looks better on your view. Okay. Gordon, what do you mean? GitHub released 3 hours ago, I think. What does that mean? Like GitHub Copilot pricing? Or what? What do you mean? Pricing? Oh, you're right. They have new plans and new stuff here. This wasn't like this. Try the Copilot powered platform. Okay, so is there no individual plans anymore? Is it just teams? Surely not. What? Team per user, $4. No, this can't be it. Opus 4.8 is now GA on GitHub. Ah, that's cool. So I don't have that yet. I'll probably need to update first, but it's fine. At least I have it. Oh, I won't be able to use it in GitHub Copilot anyway, because I've already reached my limit for this month. You see, I'm on 100% for GitHub Copilot. So I won't be able to use it in GitHub Copilot anyway. But luckily I do have it. Oh, Cursor crashed again. No way Cursor keeps crashing. But I do have it in Cursor at least. Did it really just crash again? Yeah, it did. This inline. Why? Why? Are you finished? Oh man. I'm guessing it won't work now because it didn't actually finish. But let's test it. Oh, it did actually do some stuff. Let's just do a follow-up here. Are you finished? If not, then continue. Are you finished? If not, then continue. If you did finish, then do whatever you can to make the system better. You can decide on what to do next. Okay, let's send that through. Let's go to my calculator. Yeah, it's messing the UI up here quite a bit. Run cursor as a high priority task and give it RAM priority. Maybe I should just close some stuff. I'm quickly having a look at what I can close. Let's close this browser. I've closed now quite a few tabs. Let's hope it works. Okay. Head back to this, which is now just broken still. Thumbs down. Thumbs down that stuff. Make it look more like the attached screenshot. GPT-5 mini. Notice how the left side is also stretched and how / where it positions the numbers. Let's send that and see what it does. Okay, so far the votes are 50-50, split between invoice maker and invoice generator. Those who voted, can you tell me why you voted for what you voted? Like why maker over generator or generator over maker? So I'm confused about these plans. Do they have a blog post? Oh, pricing update coming soon. Do they have a blog somewhere? Platform. Oh, there's a blog. I see a blog. Okay, no, so here are the old prices. They haven't actually changed the prices yet. That's the same. Let's have a look at the blog. Okay, latest. Building GitHubs. There's nothing new here. Where did you see that they released it for GitHub Copilot? Like, where's that? I don't see it as a blog post. Change log. Ah, here we go. Claude OPUS 4.6 is generally available for GitHub Copilot. Quite a few stuff that happened today. Why so many? Damn. Okay. Target Copilot models to organization with model rules. GitHub code quality, GitHub memory has. Okay. Let's have a read here. Okay, Claude OPUS 4.8, Anthropic's latest Opus model, let's zoom in, is now available in GitHub Copilot. In our early testing, Opus 4.8 demonstrates a clear step towards or forward in code understanding and generation across a range of real-world coding tasks. It also handles complex problem solving and large code-based navigation with notable improvement to previous versions. This model is launching with a 15 times premium request multiplier until, okay, let's watch the video, I think.
Has now been added to the list of available models to GitHub Copilot. Let's take a look at it in action. I asked Copilot to make an update to my Java Core website to add a recently viewed products breadcrumb. After exploring the project and coming up with a plan, it asks for a bit of clarification. I answer the questions about how I want everything to be implemented and how it should look, and Copilot gets to work. A few minutes later, and it's done, and all the tests pass. And looking at the products page, I can now see the breadcrumbs. Having access to Claude OPUS 4.8 gives me even more choice as a developer
This is a terrible video from GitHub. They could have showed much more. Okay. Availability in GitHub Copilot. Claude OPUS 4.8 will be available to Copilot Pro Plus business and enterprise users. You'll be able to select a model in the model picker. Okay. Enabling access. Okay. They didn't really say much, but I'm glad they have it. Sudo systemd gives cursor more resources. I would rather not do that and just let it crash. I'm hoping that cursor at least collects these crash reports and then hopefully they can improve it. That's my hope. Okay, 3 improvements I added on top. Autosave. Every edit saves automatically. Debounce with a live saving. Okay. Enter jumps to the next line. Enter. Okay, that's cool. So if I type in here something and enter. Ah, very cool. Enter. Oh, why can't I edit the amount? Okay, so the amount doesn't work. One thing worth your call for follow-up right now. The static template takes headings like invoice section labels is intentionally edited in the template editor, not on the invoice. Ah, I see. That keeps invoice data separate from template data design. If you'd rather be able to tweak that wording per invoice too, I can extend. Okay. I want to be able to edit as much as possible on the template when using it. Looks like I can't edit the amount right now as an example. And the orange wave template doesn't have an amount column in the rows, in the item rows. Please do some overall testing and improvements to it. Let's send that through. Let's see what we get. Okay, this keeps messing it up. Which of these should I do next? Okay, thumbs down. We'll get back to this later. For now, I'll keep it this way. I want it to be a bit more stretched out, you know, but it's fine. Maybe I can do something like this. Put some more space between the top and bottom one. If there is space on the page for that. Let's say that might be an easier way to say it. Please give the attached buttons on the on the converters the same background color as the plus button on the standard calculator. Yeah, let's send this as a follow-up prompt. Okay, let's have a look at these websites. So I go index, right? Okay, vibe coding open playlist. I don't like this. What we've made. Yeah, this freaking sucks. Okay, let's look at the other one. Okay, this looks a bit better, but still sucks. Yeah, I don't like it. Okay, thumbs down. Thumbs down. I think we'll undo both. We might need to use a better model, but we have to wait until next month because my usage is done. Sweet Serenity, good night. Cheers, Sean. Cheerio. Good night, good night. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. Cheers. Okay, Opus is still busy. I have the full picture now. I'll make 4 changes. Amount is now directly editable as an override. Okay. Static template text is editable. Okay, orange wave gets an amount column. Fixes so blank row pruning and totals respect amount overrides. Okay. Okay. Total invoice paid outstanding draft. Recent invoices draft. Okay. It's starting to look nice, I must say. I'm curious how much usage I have left on cursor. Is there a way to see? Don't see an easy way to see. Maybe settings from here. Usage. Okay. So we've used about 14%, let's say. Which is not too bad, to be honest. I must say. Not too bad. Wait, what are we using now? So this amount is specifically for auto and composer. Okay. Additional usage beyond limits consume on-demand spend. Your plan includes at least $20 of API usage. Okay. I'm so confused. Clearly it's working still though. Okay, quantity, price, amount. Cool. Very cool. Okay, that's looking nice. Looks like the space between these buttons are not all the same, if I'm quite honest. But I'm not going to worry about that too much for now. Yeah, same here. The space doesn't look exactly the same for all the buttons. On the standard mode, look at the attached screenshot. The first two rows of buttons all need to have the same background color as the plus button. Noticing here that these buttons have a different color than these buttons. So I want all of these ones to have the same color. So I'm quickly trying to fix that now. Okay, it looks like we have 7 votes and currently the invoice generator is winning. Okay, so far we're going to choose invoice generator. Unless obviously invoice maker wins, but it's pretty close, I must say. It's really close. We have 11 people watching. Come on, guys. Give us a vote. Let's see. What do you think? So, to those who might have missed it, we are building an invoice generator or maker. And I need to know what name to give it. Whether I give it invoice maker, which is the current name, or do we rename that to invoice generator? The reason why I brought up this question is because I have a different application already that is called QR code generator. So I thought it makes sense to then make this one a generator as well. We also have a business card generator. That one doesn't have like any name fully decided just yet. Okay, so if I were to go new invoice, this one. Okay, now we got the amount at least. So if I type in here, okay. Okay, it's slowly starting to look nice. I'm actually really happy with what we did here with the invoice maker. I'm actually very impressed with Opus. Sure, it's not finished yet, right? And we still have stuff to do. But for like let's say 5 prompts, this was not that bad. It was actually really good. We've made quite a few changes now to the calculator as well. Let's commit what we have so far because it does work. Package. I don't remember what change this is, to be honest. Okay. I'm gonna revert this for now. I don't know what that does. Then I'll commit the changes we've made. Okay, commit and push. I will need to say here also update the app version to 12.0. We go 12.1.0. Yeah. And add the changes to the changes.html page. Good night, Sean. I am heading to bed. Good night, Adstar. I know we haven't sorted out your issue just yet for this thing. I kind of wanted to make the UI a bit better as well, but we'll get to it. I was able to patch the app to work on Ubuntu X11. Nice. The Hyper Voice app. Or which app? I'm guessing that one, right? Is Hyper Voice currently live as well, or not? Because he did mention he's going to go live as well. Let me go have a look if he's live. Yes, Hyper Voice. Sweet. No, it didn't look like he went live. Cool. Cheers, Adstar. Have a good night. Package.json got updated, as well as this. This is not a bad changelog. Okay, I think we should. Oops, we should make a new chat here now. But first, I need to quickly go blow my nose. I'll be back and stretch as well. Yeah, I think I need to stretch. First. Because I have bad posture. My back is sore. I have a crappy chair and bad posture. It would be cool if I could get, because we have made quite a bit of progress on the invoice maker in quite a short time. And I think before we make it too difficult and advanced, maybe we should just polish it off and release it onto Steam as a once-off price. Maybe. I need to think about it still, but that might be something I end up doing. Is polish it off next month and then we just release it for now. I like Steam because it's simple. I can just do a once-off price. I don't have to actually implement the whole payment system. Because if I want to sell it on the website, which I do want to do, I have to implement a whole payment system like Stripe and all that. Hypervoice, are you currently in the chat? I'm curious to know what you are using for your payment system. I know Stripe isn't available in South Africa. There is an alternative, which is a sub-company of Stripe that does work here. So I was planning to use that. I have also used PayFast in the past. I'm just curious to know what you are using. Still stuck on this authentication issue is what Gordon says. Sorry, Gordon. Yeah, I just have to stretch a bit still. There's so many people who do live coding videos nowadays, just like me. I saw the one guy, I did like that quite a bit. Every time he gets a like on his videos, he does a push-up. I want to start doing something like that in the future as well, where I do certain things, depending on what happens in the chat or likes or something. I don't know exactly, but I think it's a good idea to stop myself from just sitting the whole time. I think I need to move more, do some more movement, Especially if I stream for many hours. I use SnapScan in my project. Works fine. Good night now. I'm going now. Sounds good. Cheers, AdStore. I will definitely have a look at SnapScan. I've heard about it, but I can't exactly put any thought into it of what it is now. SnapScan. It sounds very familiar. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Very nice with SnapScan. AdStore, if you are still here for some reason, does this work globally? SnapScan. Ian, are you still in the chat? Isn't SnapScan what Francois is working on? Like that, doesn't he work for them? Or do I have the wrong company in mind now? I almost roughly remember that Francois said that he's working on SnapScan, one of the developers of it. But I could be completely wrong right now. But I roughly remember him saying that. Gordon says, I still haven't gotten around to install SteamOS yet. Sorry, Sean. No problem. I think the longer you wait, the better actually, because I should put the camera higher. You know what? I should actually get like a standing desk. That might actually be a better idea. Then we can like do more. Not sure they do call you to verify. Should be global. Okay. How difficult is it to set up? And like how difficult is it to like verify and all that? Like how long did the whole process take for you with SnapScan? So Gordon, the longer you wait for SteamOS, technically the better, because the Steam machine is just around the corner, and I think they will release a new stable image file when they do that. Because currently the latest image file for SteamOS, or the latest stable one, is about a year old. So it's quite outdated right now. You can get a newer one, but I keep losing the link to find the newest ones. So every time I want to grab like the latest one, I don't know where to find it because the website only gives you the latest stable one. And for the life of me, I just can't find the latest one. Sometimes randomly I would stumble across it, but then I lose it again. So if I download this stable one right now, you'll see here that the stable one currently is from 2025. So it's about a year outdated right now. Now it does still work obviously, and once you install it, you can just update it as well. But the thing is, obviously because it's a year older, it might have less hardware support because Valve have added support for more hardware in the past year. So ideally, you would actually want to get the latest one for the best installation experience. AdStar says, I did it in 10 hours. They call to see you aren't selling dope. I see. Use Claude to guide me through the setup. Okay. I will definitely have a look at SnapScan as well. So I wanted to use, there's a company, so Stripe obviously like I said isn't available in South Africa, but Stripe does have a sub-company that they own that does work in South Africa. So I was thinking I should use that. But I'll definitely look at SnapScan as well. I have to log in now first. I'm not going to log in right now, but I'll definitely look at SnapScan. Solutions for your business. Less hassle, more sales. SnapScan simplifies payments for you and your customers. Okay? Whether you need help accepting your first payment or want to streamline your payment process, we have the perfect solution for you. Let's have a read here. Maybe we can find out then if it works everywhere or not. Face-to-face payments. I have to zoom in because I'm a bit blind. Let's remove the chat for now. Okay, face-to-face payments. I still have to zoom in even more. Man, I need glasses. Make quick work of long queues. Display a perspex or metal QR code at your point of sale counter to let customers pay while you prep their order. Okay? Simple remote payments. Turn any online platform into a marketplace. Send customers your payment link to get paid via social media, email, or SMS. Quick on-the-go payments. Run your business from your mobile device. Okay, streamlined online payments. Easily accept payments online with SnapScan. Our snappy payment solution lets you offer customers multiple ways to pay, whether you do business online. Okay, that sounds interesting. It does sound kind of what we need. Unlock more generosity with cashless giving. Take on the nice quest. Okay, clients that love us. Okay, let's have a look at the mouse doesn't work. Streamlined online payments. Easily accept online payments with SnapScan. Our snappy payment solution lets you offer your customers multiple ways to pay, whether you do business online. Only pay as you earn. It's free to sign up for SnapScan, plus there are no monthly or settlement fees. You'll pay a transaction fee when a customer makes a payment. Get access to your money quickly. We offer next business day settlement to standard bank account holders. I don't have a standard bank account, but I could get one, while other account holders will be settled within 3 business days. Okay. Streamline your recon process. Easily view your transaction history to identify, keep track of, and reconcile your payment methods. Add SnapScan to your online store. Make shopping on your website easy. Okay. Plug SnapScan into your WooCommerce. Add SnapScan to your ShopStar. Send your customers a secure payment link via WhatsApp. That's so cool. Email or add it to an invoice. No website, no problem. Use a SnapScan payment link to get paid remotely. That's so cool. Get paid on the same platforms you use to communicate with customers. Eliminate mistakes that come with requesting EFT payments. This actually sounds really cool. Generate a payment link to let customers scan to pay with card, or pay by bank. Accept safe and secure online. I definitely have to test and make sure it works globally, but so far this does seem very easy. I like the website more than Stripe. That much I can say. Make it easier for donors to contribute to your cause by sending them a payment link. Okay, Hyper Voice uses Lemon Squeezy, I see. What the hell is Lemon Squeezy? I've never heard about that. First time hearing that. Oh my gosh, Lemon Squeezy. Squeezy. Okay. Payments, tax, and subscriptions for software companies. Wait, why is its quality so horrible on this image? Are they putting up like 480p images? Okay, I'm not going to use them just due to this image. They can't even put proper images here on their website, whereas the SnapScan website looks very nice. Okay, accept donations via social media, close the gap. Need a tailored online payment solution. Explore the SnapScan API to integrate your apps and systems to receive snappy payments. So I'm guessing this is what you did at Star. Create custom payment experiences for any online platform. Leverage the power of our payments ecosystem for your online store. Integrate with us to build bespoke payment solutions. Get SnapScan to receive payments with or without a website. Sign up. Okay. Get verified. Okay. Accept payments. Look at what our merchants say about us. Small businesses are able to scale. Okay. Bro got turned off by an image. Yep. If you compare the SnapScan website with that Lemon Squeezy one, the SnapScan one just feels like a better product. Just by looking at the website, it feels like a better product, you know. If they can't make a proper website, how can I trust them with payments? I know I'm overreacting. I'm not actually like that, but I just think like that SnapScan looks better. Now I just embedded the QR code image and also the payment link. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. That seems much easier as well. Maybe I'll do the same. But then how do you track who pays what? Okay, let's have a look at their API. Oh my gosh, this is a terrible API documentation page. This is a turnoff. Just looking at this, it's a turnoff. Why can't they design a proper looking API page? Dang. Documentation powered by Slate. I think they should stop using Slate. That's my honest opinion. This repository was archived by the owner, so they're using Slate, which is not even supported anymore. That's crazy. Why would they be doing this? Oh, that sucks. I would not be using these guys. That project is donation based, so I don't care. Oh, I see, I see. Makes sense. Oh, my back is so sore. Definitely sitting too much. And sitting in two bad positions. Yep, API is freaking terrible, man. It does appear so. Well, I don't know if the API is necessarily bad, but the documentation doesn't look nice. Okay, not gonna investigate this right now. Not sure if Opus can figure. I'm pretty sure Opus can figure this out. Yo, Sean, how are you? Hey, Ohm, what is up? Ohm from Turkey. Or is it Turkey? I don't know now. But Ohm. I see how you did it. So I'm looking at it right now, yeah? And I see the donation thing here, bottom left. That's how you did it. Support the project. Okay. How is the apps going? Did you ship any? I did ship any. We officially shipped the QR code, not the QR code, I mean the calculator. We officially shipped the calculator yesterday, which is now the first one that's shipped. So anyone can now go and buy it. Yep, that's it. We are very, very close to shipping. Well, I've got to put my camera low. I forgot about this. We are extremely close to shipping a few more products, but we're not fully there yet. If all goes like perfect, then I would say we'll be shipping 4 products in June. But yeah, I don't know. W and good night, AdStar. How much is it? I can't see it because of your camera. Oh, I see. So what I'll do is I'll actually post the link for you in the chat. Then you could go and have a look yourself. So I just posted the link there. maybe go have a look, because obviously my currency is different than yours. So whatever my currency is, yours might not be the same. So there's no point in having a look at my currency. So the way Steam works is it's not a direct currency conversion. So if I were to put, let's say, $1 for an application, it won't be a direct conversion, $1 to whatever your currency is. So Steam does not do that. They like take into account how the country's economy is and all that, and like calculates what the best value would be for that country based on what you said. Because your price is 469 USD. Okay. So how much is that in my currency? So you're saying for you it is 4.69 USD. What? 4.69. Okay, so for you it's slightly more expensive than what it is in my currency. Not by a lot, but it is a bit more expensive where you live. That's what Valve decided. I can manually change it, but that's what Valve decided. But I tried to let the average price be between $4 and $5 US. That's roughly what I tried to do. So for most currencies, it should be between 4 and 5. Let's close this. I must say I had quite a fun time today using Opus 4.8. It's done a great job with the initial work on the invoice maker. Definitely. Yeah. Okay, what else? Okay, we worked on a calculator. Any sales or wish lists? How analytics going? Okay, so I think we have 4 sales, if I remember correctly. Did I say 3 or 4 earlier? I think we have 4 sales already right now. And then as for wish lists, we have 63 wish lists right now. That's basically it. Also, I see negative 50 USD on ARR. What did you buy? That was a while ago that we updated that. What did I do? I think I experimented with Google Ads, if I remember correctly. So I just put some money there randomly to experiment for future work. I don't have my ARR page open right now, but I'm pretty sure I just experimented a bit with Google Ads. But now at least we have the first product released, and I'm hoping to soon have even more released. So soon, slowly, the amount will hopefully go towards positive. We're gonna get there. It's starting off slow, but slowly it'll pick up. It'll pick up pace. I think you've missed quite a few stuff because you have not seen the invoice maker. You have not seen. Have you seen the QR code generator? Like what we did here. So we built a whole frame editor here where you can like place blocks, change properties of the blocks, and you can like build your own frame for the QR code. There's a QR code block here, as you can see. And we also built the Genipedia. So Genipedia is a genealogy and family tree website. So I actually have not tested this yet, but you should be able to search now. So if I search here for Mandela, that's a terribly small one, but it pops up users or people from the page, and we can click on it, and there we go. So it's still a very much work in progress site, but we are busy building a genealogy and family tree website, and the UI is somewhat inspired by Wikipedia. add 4 sales into ARR, we need to see the changes. Yeah, so the thumbnail I made before the sales, so that's why the thumbnail doesn't have that in it yet. I think tomorrow's thumbnail is also already made, so I also won't have it in there. But then the day afterwards, we'll have the actual ARR being updated. So yeah, so usually because I don't have a subscription to ChatGPT, I can only make a few ChatGPT images per day. I think 2 or 3. So sometimes I make them in advance to keep my usage every day basically cleared out. So usually I make like 2 or 3 ahead of time. But eventually we will be paying for ChatGPT and for Codex. And then we can make unlimited images. So far we've made $16, by the way, from the calculator. From those 4 sales, the amount is $16 that we got from it. Now I don't know if that is before or after Steam tax, because Valve takes a 30% Steam tax. So I don't know if that amount is after or before just yet. Genipedia is live. The latest version is not live, but we do have a version live. So if you go to genipedia.org, that's not good. Why? Okay. So if I leave out the www, then it goes here. Oh, now it's working. What? I'm so confused. Oh, the non-secure version is showing coming soon. But the HTTPS one is the correct one. Why even is it doing this? Okay, I need to look into that. But yeah, basic version is live. You can use Google's Nano Banana. I remember it has some credits daily. Okay, I will take a look. So what's currently live is this homepage. We have the terms of use. Oh, this is an old version before we had a back button. Or did we remove the back button? I don't remember. Privacy policy is live. Then we have, I think, 2 or 3 pages. Mandela. Okay, so this was before we had the search. So you can't search here yet. But I can get to it, I think, if I go to people / I think 15 was Mandela. Here we go, .html. There we go. Oh, but it's a bit broken. Yeah, this is definitely an old version. Yeah, so it's live, but not the latest version just yet. It's also still a very much work in progress. We are still very far from actually fully going live. So we have Genipedia, but we also have Grafana, which is going to be a sister website of Genipedia. So Genipedia shows you people, and then Grafana shows you graves. Now, I need to fix my DNS on this. Okay, I should try and fix that ASAP. How will you monetize Genipedia ads? No. So there won't be any ads. At least I'm not planning any ads right now. Hopefully never. But Genipedia will, the way it'll work is it'll be completely free to use, but you won't be able to see profiles of people who are currently alive. You can only see profiles of people who have already passed away. And then I will also limit search. So if you search for someone, if you get the full search list, you won't see all the results. You might only see 2 or 3 results. So you have to pay to see more results. If you want to see people who are alive, you have to pay as well. And if you create your own family tree, you'll need to pay to add more than a certain amount of people. Let's say you can only add 10 people to your family tree as an example. If you want to add more, you have to pay. Let's say okay, let's say you have added some people into your tree, and the system will periodically scan the entire system and try to find matches with your profile. If it finds a match and you want to see the match, meaning that someone else has the same person as you in their family tree, if you want to see that match, you're going to have to pay as well. So I'll be asking money for things like that. There will be a subscription model as well as a once-off model. So you can choose whether you want to just buy it outright and have full access forever, which will be quite expensive. Most likely it'll be the same cost as 3 years of subscription. I want to go to sleep. Can you say good night? Good night. Lorik app. Good night, Lorik app. Let me go have a spy on your profile. Lorik app. What is Lorik app? Are you also building something? And Jair Bremenkamp says Vasco. What does Vasco mean? Vasco Vas. Yeah, so in short, there are many ways to monetize this. I haven't fully worked out that part yet. Right now, I'm just building the best possible app or website that I can build. We'll worry about monetizing it later. But now I just want to build it. You're going to be up a bit. I will be awake for a little bit still more, yes. Oh, alright. I hope the ARR would go 1 million on year 1 to 2. Also, I'm a go for now. I'll be here later. Good night for now. Cool. Good night. I might not be live anymore if you're going to be away for a long time. But good night. And I'm hoping that we also get to 1 million. Obviously, the sooner the better. But I would be perfectly happy if it gets there in year 1 to 2. If it takes longer, that's fine too. I don't necessarily have a time range on it. Like, I don't care if it takes 10 years, to be honest. But obviously, sooner is better. In the perfect world, it would be nice if we can get there by around year 1 to 2. I agree. Well, the perfect world would be next month, I guess. But the perfect realistic one, I think, is 1 to 2 years. So we have a lot of stuff we have to do by then. Lots of work to finish and do. I have so many apps and stuff still planned that we have not even started on yet. 5 years is good, I think. Yeah, I think so too. Anyway, good night. Okay, I think let's jump to the calculator because this app is currently live, so we need to fix all the issues because people are actively using it. I think that's probably important to do. So let me grab the stuff on the side here. I need to test it, right? So if I were to say clear this, perfect. So if I type in here 5,000, but let's do 5,000 milliseconds, and then we go to hours. Oh, that did not work. Hello? Wait a minute. So I type in 5,000. Okay. Okay, I see what's happening here. I see the bug that add star complained about. Sure, no, it's almost fixed. Nice. No. And the votes is still pretty much in half. Like half says invoice maker, half says invoice generator. That's not very useful, guys. If you haven't voted yet, please have a vote. Okay, let's try to fix the issue here, right? If you click on the currency drop down for the time mode, I think the same issue would be here as well, right? Yeah. Okay. Time mode or any other modes drop downs. The drop down should not select the value. Selection only happens when you click on the number above the drop down. Please fix this. Let's send that prompt over. I think that will most likely fix the issue which add star had. Pretty sure. Gordon, what is your goal with this? I know you are building it, but what's the end goal? What are you trying to do with it? Do you want to monetize this? Or just building for fun? Or like, what's the actual plan here? I don't even have a domain for this one yet, I think. Is there a way to switch back to normal cursor? Don't know. I don't know. I've not used cursor enough. I'm quickly heading to the bathroom as well. I'll be back shortly. I'm back. Building for fun. I'm able to use Apache Gem. Then maybe I'll add my customizations on top it and wrap it up as a solution. I don't know, but mainly for fun. Okay. I work in a similar way, Gordon. I also build whatever I'm building. I'm building it for myself and for fun. And then if it turns out to be a good product, then I would actually go ahead and package it as a good product. Most stuff that I build for myself first. That's always the first goal, to build something that I would like to use. Because if I want to use it, then surely there would be at least one other person in the world who would also want to use it. You know? But if I can't even get myself to use the product, then how can I expect other people to use it? You know? Can have some Doritos. Ah, there we go. Now we can select this without having to get this one to be selected. Okay. Please add this change to the changes to HTML page. Okay. Sounds good, Gordon. You can show me sometime. Can we make this attached version be more dynamic? Let it pull the version from the package.json file and display that. Let's do that. So currently this version is static, meaning if I update the package file version, I have to again go and update it on the calculator. So I'm trying to change that right now. Make it a slightly more dynamic. Okay, let's see if it works. This camera feels a bit weird, a bit off. There we go. Add this to the changes HTML file. Now that the version in the about updates dynamically instead of static in the app. Hey, there we go. The version updates automatically now. That's a nice change. Okay, let's update the changes.html file. Okay. Made the about slash version display dynamic. The app now pulls the version from package.json at runtime and updates the settings view automatically. Yes. Okay, sweet. That's exactly what I wanted. How does this page look? Can I open it somehow, some way? Release notes. Oh, there we go. Oh, this doesn't look nice. Or am I just blind? Yeah. Okay. Let's select this. Please improve slash fix the way this is displayed around the package.json text. We can also let this actually update automatically. Let the text version in there also automatically update to show the latest version uh, from the package.json file. Okay, let's say add to queue. Okay. Then we need to commit this, and we need to build a new version for Windows, which we can then publish on Steam. And then I have to figure out how to actually publish like an article or a release note as well. This still doesn't look nice. Do you work remotely? What time do you sleep to wake up for your full-time job? So I do work remotely. So I actually don't sleep a lot for a long time. So normally I go to bed around 3 to 4, like 3 to 4 a.m. in the morning. Let's hide the chat or move the chat. Oops, not that. I should actually be getting more sleep, but I just don't. So normally, oh, this doesn't show time. It just shows date. Okay. Well, normally I go to bed between 3 o'clock and 4 o'clock in the morning, and then usually I wake up between, let's say 5 and 7, or let's say it's usually it's between 6 and 7. Sometimes just after 7. So I sleep on average how many hours? Let's assume I go to bed at 3 o'clock on average in the morning. So it's 4, 5, 6, 7. So I sleep on average around 4 hours every night. Yeah, that's basically my schedule. It's been like this for a long time now, though. So I know it feels like it's not a lot of sleep, but my body is somewhat used to it by now already. There was once in high school where an entire week I only slept 12 hours in total for the entire week. And I know this because I was playing a game and I was trying to be the best on the server during that week. And so I tried to stay awake the entire week to be able to defend my base and attack as many people as possible. And I could actually see like the amount of time that I was not playing. And it was usually when I fell asleep by accident, and then while sleeping, I remember that so clearly. Like every time I fell asleep, I was like dreaming that someone's attacking me, and I had to and I had to like wake up to go defend. It was such a weird experience, but yeah, Afrikaans is built different. Why do you say so? Sup? I go sleep. I came to say hi. Hello. You finished the QR code generated? No, I have not. We are still far away from finishing it, but I am hoping to have a first version done soon. We did get the store page live, so you'll see here that on Steam we do now have the store page is live, so anyone can come and wishlist it. I'll actually post a link here in the chat. You guys are welcome to go and wishlist the QR code generator. We haven't decided on the price yet, but so long you can go ahead and wishlist it. So yeah, it's not finished yet, but we are getting there. We have made some cool improvements in the meantime, at least. Yes, exactly what Gordon is saying here, Moonbase. The game I was playing all those years back was Moonbase. Why Steam? So why Steam? Because I'm using SteamOS, and I would like to be able to, on the Steam Deck, just simply go and open my own app from Steam. Now, I won't just be putting it on Steam. It will also be purchasable via a website and via a subscription model. But for me, I do definitely want it on Steam as well, just because I use Steam. Steam is an easy way for me to use my own app. But don't worry, if you don't use Steam, I will also put it onto the web and have a subscription model. It's actually already there, so currently the web version is already live and it's actually free. I'm going to keep it completely free until I'm finished with it. So yeah, anyone can already come here and actually use my QR code generator. No strings attached, completely free. And it's already working. I already have people actually using it. I should actually add in basic stats tracking so that I can see how many people are actually using it. That would be interesting to add. Maybe. Is it a one-time payment on Steam? Yes. So I don't know the exact pricing yet, but so you can actually do subscription models on Steam as well. It doesn't have to be a once-off payment. You can actually do a subscription model as well on Steam, but it takes a bit more effort to set up a subscription model because with a once-off payment, you simply log into the Steam backend and you set the price, and that's it. But if you do a subscription model, you have to actually implement the entire Steamworks API into your app in order to do a subscription model. Now, I am planning to eventually do it, but to start off, the Steam version will just be once off. Now, like I said, I don't know the exact pricing yet, but I'm thinking that we'll most likely charge them for 3 years. So whatever the price would be, if you were to pay monthly for it, whatever the price would be for 3 years of paying every month, that's what the once-off price will be. So if you so if you think you're going to be using this for more than 3 years, it would be better to pay once off. Yes, the Mixit game. It wasn't just on Mixit though. The game was available on Mixit, on Facebook, on web, on Android, on Moko Space, and some other thing in Indonesia as well. So it was available on various platforms. I mostly play the web version. Was my most played one. But I also did play the Mixit version quite a bit, as well as the Facebook version. Hello Cliff. What about your data usage? What about it? What do you mean? Oh, where do you host? I'll get to it now. Yes, add event logs and an analytics page for to see. It might be a good idea for all apps going forward instead of checking DB. Yeah, I think so as well. I think I'll definitely look into doing that. Um, Maybe we should write a basic library for this that we can reuse in all apps as well. Okay, so what am I using to host it? I'm actually using GitHub. The GitHub Pages is my host. So if you were to ping my website, you'll see it'll actually go to GitHub. 20 USD. I'm going to sleep. Cool glasses. Thank you. Good night. Enjoy your night. Okay, the calculator finished. Wait. What did it? What was the thing? Updates page. Nothing worked. Okay, well, I don't know what it did, but it definitely didn't work. I'm gonna restore this. Take it out. I don't care about that for now. Just gonna say here, let this text be full width, and also show up to 12.1.0. Yeah, add one server that handles all events and you can push from different apps to there and filter it down. I like that idea. Yeah, good idea. I have something similar, but I use Node because it's quick to write. Okay, I like that. Maybe I use Superbase or something for that. Then I can push the stats to Superbase for all apps and I can filter by app. Okay, yeah. Thank you. I think I'll definitely do that. I'll either use Superbase or Stellar.io. Laptop crashed. Ah, that sucks. And there we go. Why did you say the Afrikaans accent is built different. Afrikaans is built different. Why do you say so? Where do you host your backend stuff? So right now I don't have any backend stuff, so it's not hosted anyway, to be honest. None of my apps currently have... No, I'm lying. So the current backend stuff is hosted at Afrihost. But most of my apps don't have a backend just yet. But those that have is Afrihost. So frontend is GitHub and backend is Afrihost. I don't know if you know Afrihost, but I'll show you their website, afrihost.com. Yeah, so I'm currently using this company for hosting my backend. Now, it might change. I might not keep it here. I don't think I'm going to keep it here. I am slowly moving away from Afrihost. I've been using Afrihost for many years. I first started using them about 2014. So 12 years ago, I started using them. And yeah, I'm slowly busy moving away. Because I can't do 3 hours of sleep. That makes sense. I think I'm also gonna go to bed a bit sooner tonight. Updates the intro text to... But where? I don't see it updated, man. The text at the end still says 12.0.0 and not 12.1.0. Why not a VPS so you can manage everything yourself and use something like Coolify to deploy? It's what I use. Just because... So I'm not saying that I'm gonna use whatever I'm using now forever. I'm just currently using what I have been using in the past. But I am planning to change. I don't know exactly to what yet, but I won't be staying on what I'm currently at. I'm low-key thinking about using Superbase for my backend currently. But I haven't decided yet. Nothing has been decided at this point. My front end is working fine. It's a backend config that is messed for this Ubuntu box running Apache. One-click deploys for APIs, databases, Redis, or whatever servers. It uses Docker, but you don't have to write Docker files. So the way my backend currently works is quite simple. So currently my APIs are all in PHP. The ones I host at Afrihost at least. I do also have a dedicated server where I host APIs written in some other languages, but the ones at Afrihost is currently in PHP. So for me, it's also quite easy to update. I just log into the Afrihost backend and I upload a new API. That's it. Honestly, I don't know. I have not looked into Superbase enough yet. I just know that many people are using Superbase for their database, and Superbase does actually generate a basic API for you. But I need to investigate. I do think it is via their Edge functions, if I'm not mistaken. But I have not looked into Superbase enough to actually give you a proper answer. I'm still very new to Superbase. I have not used Superbase in any production app. I've just played with it. That's it. So, yeah, I just don't know enough. I come from a background where I used to self-host my own servers and make my own databases and own APIs, manage all of that myself. I've never used something like Superbase where they manage it for me. I've always just done that myself. So all of this is still fairly new to me. But we are learning slowly and steadily. Wow, lots of changes. Oh, I see it. Every language has its own translation that includes the version. Got a PostgreSQL DB and DB server set up nicely. Yeah, nice. Yeah, Postgres is my favorite database. My go-to is always Postgres. I use it as a DB currently, yes, and for object storage, but I would probably not use it again, but mainly because I don't want to have to move to the paid tier. Ah, I see. So I was looking at two options, superbase.com, that's the one, and the other one was stellars.io. So these two were the ones I was looking at. Now, I have used this one, Stellars, a lot more than Superbase, but I think Superbase is better. Um, I actually currently have the either Pro or Ultimate one, if I'm not mistaken. So I have quite a bit of usage that I can do on this one. On Superbase, I have the free one. I have not paid for Superbase just yet. So yeah. I often get timeouts on the free tier, can be a bit slow as well, I see. Uh, make sure all language translations are up to date. Let's do a message here, like a follow-up. Commit my changes. Okay, add to queue, and then we'll do another one. Please generate a new standalone Windows exe build for the app. Okay, let's queue that as well. Okay, so we got a few ones queued here. Everything I'm deploying is headless and accessible over a web UI. This is so cool. It is cool. I made a booking platform for businesses. Been trying to get people to use it for free, but no luck. Marketing is way harder than making something. Yeah. It's easy to make something, but it's hard to find people to buy it or use it. You sound like a cloud engineer or DevOps, something like that. I'll be back shortly. I'm back. I quickly brushed my teeth so long. It's not just a junior friendly role, so I couldn't find a job in it, but would have liked it. Windows RDP over Web UI via Windows Admin Center. The DB is also accessible via Web UI. Now the final thing is Apache to get all that stuff under one system RDP. Sweet. Exciting stuff, Mr. Gordon. Gordon, it's nice having you here in the chat because whenever we try to do a Teams call, usually either I'm busy or you're busy. So we never actually have calls and chat. So having you here is nice and easy. But you always try to call me like in the middle of the day when I'm looking after the baby or in a meeting or something. And whenever I call you, you say something like I'm out with the parents or something something like that. To those who don't know, Gordon and I go way back, all the way to primary school or early high school. We've been building stuff together. Yes, I'm busy building a new version for Steam right now. And then let's go see how to actually publish it onto Steam. Let's open up my Chrome browser. Gordon, we should show them what we built, one of our first ever apps. It wasn't the only app, but it was one of the first ones. Bazooka Drums. You remember this, Gordon? Here's an app Gordon and I built many years ago. Well, this is a crappy screenshot, but this is basically it. Bazooka Drums. It's like a virtual drum set. And you could click on the buttons and hear the sounds, and I don't remember all the features exactly, but I think under tools, you could add custom sounds. You could change the size of the buttons. I think you could change the shortcut codes as well, if I remember correctly. I don't exactly remember. Oh yeah, we also had themes. Yeah, that was it. This person gave it a 2 out of 5 star review. So I'm guessing it's not that great. But I don't know if this is the latest version either. But yeah, we made quite a few versions of it. At least I did. Eventually Gordon stopped working on it, and then I continued. Do you currently have any revenue from your projects? I got my first sales this morning. So yes, I do now officially have some revenue. Not a lot. Currently we have $16. That's the revenue. But obviously we're actually in the negative. Lord, you're gonna make these people laugh at me. Nah, man. This is not that. It's not that bad considering how many years ago this was. We made this how many years ago? Probably we are old, Gordon. This was almost 15 years ago that we made this. We made this around 2013, I think. Around there. And then I continued updating it. This, I think, it might be an old version, but I continued updating it. I think until at least 2015. I think. Nice. From which project? Okay, so we made some money from the calculator. So if I go here, Roselt Calculator. So currently we have 4 sales. So 4 people bought the calculator this morning. Technically only 3 people, because one of them was myself. I had to buy it to test it. What expenses do you have for your projects that's making you in the negative? So we had to buy the AI subscriptions. We bought hosting and domains. We got internet. We bought developer accounts and the Steam publishing fees. That's basically it. So yeah, we had to spend money to start, unfortunately. But it's okay. I just throw it onto the credit card. And then eventually we'll pay it off. So we're all good. Yeah, time flies. Time flies when you're having fun. Still my favorite project ever worked on was DPH. The original one was amazing, fun, great. Yeah. So let me show you that. So DPH is called Delphi Programming Helper. That's one of the first projects that we also worked on. Delphi Programming Helper. Oh, the first name was actually something else. It was actually called originally Delphi Execute Files Helper. That was the original name of it. Here we can see how it looked. But, oh, it has 97 votes, 5 out of 5. What? Check here, Gordon. 98 votes now. 4.8 out of 5. That's crazy. Yes, this is basically that app. Also, many years ago, we made this. Many years ago. But this is a bit newer version. This is what version? This is apparently version 5.2. So you can imagine we had many versions before this version, before we got to version 5.2. Man, I wish I could show you some other versions. Maybe I have it. Oh, I think I have it. Hold on. Delphi Programming Helper. There we go. So I started putting together a release notes for this app because I do want to redo this app. So here you can see. So these dates are just estimates. I don't have the actual dates anymore. I still have to figure it out. But yeah, estimates. So 2014 version 1. Oh, I don't have a photo for it. Then 2014, I put here version 1, but I know this is actually not version 1. It did look different before this. So, but I couldn't find any older screenshots, and so I just put this one as version 1. And there you can see some updates. This is version 2. I know there was also many versions between version 1 and version 2 before we got to this, but I can't find screenshots. So this is how it ended up being version 2. Then if we continue, eventually, yes, I don't have any screenshots for these ones, unfortunately. Then fast forward way later to version 3.7, and then it looked like this. Then fast forward 3.8, 381, 382. Yeah, I'm missing the entire version 4 screenshots. Yeah, and then we got this one, which is version 5 point something, I think. There was also a version 6 where I overhauled the UI again. Version 6, I think, was also the first version where I think separated VCL and FMX stuff. Don't remember. No, it says you're telling me a CS2 bot was killing me. I played versus a guy with that profile picture before. What profile picture? Delphi programmer. I don't know. But yeah, I go way back with Delphi programming. Both myself and Gordon have been programming in Delphi for many years. Not so much anymore though, but in the past we used to. And I'm planning to redo this app again in the future. I don't know exactly when, but I do have plans to revamp this app. So that's also why I made a GitHub repository for it, to eventually redo it. When? I don't know. Maybe I can show you. So I had the version 6. I don't remember if it ever came out, but I also was working on a version 7 that I can show you. That's live here. Oh, I have to log in to show you. Oh, no ways. Okay, I'm not going to show you right now. The red Spartan thingy. Yeah, so this is the hold on. I closed it as well. That red Spartan thingy, this thing, that's the Delphi logo. It's quite an old logo though. The logo nowadays look different. The new logo for it looks like this. Like this. So here's one of my other websites. I have a Delphi programming poems website, and that is the logo for that. This is currently the latest logo for Delphi, as far as I'm aware. I could be wrong. Yeah. The idea behind this website was that you learn programming via poems. We also have a different app for Delphi actually. Um, we also have the Delphi Turtle app. This one, Delphi Turtle. This one is hopefully also going to be releasing on Steam very soon. I don't know when exactly, but soon. Okay, let's head back to the calculator. Okay, so it finished making a new exe for me. Okay, let's see if I can now publish this onto Steam. Sean, it's working. Authentication issue sorted. Let's go. Okay, so I'm gonna go to Steam developer account. View dashboard. Then we go to Roselt Calculator. And then we need to go where? I don't even know where. Okay, two things. I have to upload a new build, and I also need to figure out how to do like a post with release notes. That I need to figure out. I got no idea where to go. Where do I go, man? All associated packages. No, it's not here. View packages? No, it's not here either. They really don't make it easy. Like, how would I know where to go to publish a new version? Tools. Yeah, I have no idea. Steamworks admin and store admin. What's the difference between that? Oh, here we go. Wait, where did I go? Steamworks admins. Okay, so here's where I need to be. Okay, then what do we do? Okay, so we go to web uploads. That's where we choose a new version, and then I have to go to the folder apps, and then calculator dist, then modified 7 minutes ago. Okay, there we go. There we go. There's a new version. We have it. So now I should be able to delete this one. Delete. I'm wondering, should we keep old versions? I'm gonna say no for now. Now I just need to enable the database backed feature. Sweet. Hello? Delete. Why is it taking so long to delete? Anyway, while that's busy, I actually wanted to open this up in Chrome. Okay, let's zip it. Change the name. Come on. Roselt Calculator. And we change the name. Be like so. Okay. Then we have to zip this one. So compress, zip. Okay. Making progress. Let me figure out so long where I can add some release notes. Security, stats, community. This might be it. General community. Okay, workshop. Okay, zip file is done. We have a zip file. MISC. Okay, that doesn't help me. Okay, let me upload a new version now. Okay, my stream might lag while uploading this, but let's have a look. So I'm gonna click on upload. Okay, there it goes. And then in the meantime, I have to figure out how to make a community post. This app has an official Steam community hub. Okay, what does that mean? What does it mean? Workshop. Okay. Okay. News. Hub admin. This is it. Okay, let's zoom in here. The Community Hub is a central destination for the community activity around your game on Steam. Below you'll find some quick links and answers to your frequently asked questions. Announcements, updates, and events. Post events and announcements to tell your community about recent updates to your game. I'm not going to read through all of this right now, I don't have time, but I will click on event/announcement dashboard. Okay, this is uploading. I don't know how long this is going to take. You can see it's busy uploading my zip file. Okay, admin dashboard. Okay, create new event and game update, game or content release. What's the difference? Okay, a discount, in-game event, challenge or contest, live stream broadcast. Oh, encourage players to watch your game such as a tournament, dev live stream, famous streamer. Oh, we could do this to promote the vibe coding videos. Okay, let's for now choose a game update. Small update, patch notes, most appropriate for fixes and changes smaller in nature that impact a subset of your players. A regular update, most appropriate for normal feature updates that typically occur weekly or monthly. Okay. So, I think this is a small update. Nothing major. Event title. Okay, let's get something going here. I'm actually going to open this up quickly in my other browser because I want to use AI to generate this for me. Here comes the Postgres DB server and DB into play now. Yeah, I'm on my other browser right now. Small update. Okay, what I'm going to say, I'm going to open up the chat. And I'm gonna say new chat. Please look at the fields. Oh, you know what we should do actually? I should try this. I'm gonna try and get GPT to fill in the details for me. That would be crazy. Okay, let's try that. So I open the link from here. Dang, imagine it does it. Oh, I have to sign in. Must be logged in. Okay. Will I be able to log in now? We'll do this tomorrow. I think we'll. Are we ready to publish right now? Let's just have a look here. Yeah, it's gonna take a while to actually also upload this. Okay. I think tomorrow we publish this new version and we also do the release notes. I don't think there's going to be hundreds of people who buy the calculator overnight. So a few bucks here and there is probably fine. It can wait until the morning. So that leaves me with a goodbye then. I'm going to jump off, Gordon. I know you want to show me stuff, but I'm going to jump off. I still want to watch a few videos on Claude OPUS 4.8 and see what people are building with it before I go to bed. So yeah, I'm going to jump off. Thank you for watching, everyone. I appreciate it very much. And to those who purchase the calculator and whatever you purchase in the future, I also very much appreciate it. And thank you very much. I will see you guys in the next video, which is going to be tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to have a live stream. I might have 2 live streams tomorrow. One in the evening and one at night. But we'll see. So yes, thank you for watching, everyone. I appreciate it. Bye-bye. Oh, wait, the votes. Okay, so we got 15 votes. Most people are saying invoice generator, but it's very much close. I see we have 8 viewers. Can you guys vote? But yeah, it looks like it's very, very close though. So I don't know which one to choose right now. I think we'll do a vote again sometime in the future. So yeah, end poll.